Greetings, everyone! You know how we do here. We're just gonna react to the Game Awards while we play some RE4. So as always, remember that we are destruction.
Resident Evil 4.
$1998. I'll never forget it. It was the year when those grisly murders occurred in the Arklay Mountains.
Alright, the show's happening right now, as you can see. On the phone. So.
Secret viral experiment conducted by
yeah, whenever something cool happens, I guess we'll all react to it and give our thoughts and opinions. And 99% of the their time we're just going to be playing RE4, because why not? And yes, we're using the large cam, because why not?
Crippling its very foundation. Not taking any chances, the President of the United States...
I would have the Game Awards audio going, but I feel like they could probably get me for that, so... We're just going to be playing the game.
With the whole affair gone public, the United States government issued an indefinite suspension of business decree to Umbrella. Soon its stock prices crashed, and for all intents and purposes, Umbrella was finished.
Resident Evil 4. And for this, you know what, I'll see if I can practice the cannon run for a bit.
That horrendous incident.
Oh, tell me the goddamn, fuck the Oscars guys there? No shit.
Organization working under the direct control of the president. I was to assume the responsibility of protecting the new president's family.
The Muppets? Alright, I guess they're there.
The one who always gets the short end of the stick. Yo, who are you really?
I actually would love to watch these cutscenes. The fact that these cutscenes are more engaging than anything happening at the Game Awards right now.
You have my sympathies.
Guess that's a local's way of breaking the ice. Anyway, you know what this is all about.
You know what this is about. I gotta tell you again because the player's watching now.
What? All by yourself?
I'm sure you wished you could just tag along so we could sing Kumbaya together at some Boy Scout bonfire. Then again, maybe you did.
Oh, you crazy American.
Crazy
it's
American.
It's a direct order from the chief himself. I tell you, it's no picnic.
I'm counting on you guys.
Yeah, we'll make fun of the cutscenes next time. Ooh.
Forget your makeup or something?
What a piece of shit.
Hey, what's the matter? Did you lose your nerve?
My nerve?
Not that way, cowboy.
Yes, let's go. So far, that's the best thing I've seen, and it's not looking that great. But I wasn't expecting like a 2D Ninja Gaiden game, that's for sure. I thought they were gonna like reboot the 3D games, but I guess not. Oh, well, that's cool. Is that Todd Howard? Oh no. Oh, and the Troy Baker guy. I mean, this is the only default option in the game, my friend. Have you seen other people play this game with the costumes? And those are mods. This is Leon's default look. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. And not gonna lie, because I was walking, grabbing my coffee, so I had the Game Awards in my headphones like I do right now. I heard Pac-Man, and my dumbass, the first thing I thought about was Klaw-Naw. I'm like, wait, Klaw-Naw 3? And it's like, no, it's a Pac-Man game, which isn't even really a Pac-Man game, it's more so a Metroidvania with Pac-Man in it. So, I don't know. It looks fun, it's just not what I was expecting for a Pac-Man game. Like, to me, a Pac-Man game would be like Pac-Man World 4. Oh, well. I hope you're enjoying the large cam. I don't like using it because it takes up a big part of the screen. And whenever we're playing games, I need to see the screen. So there is that. Didn't miss much other than a few indie announcements and the pregame and a few awards. What do you mean, my friend? Didn't you hear Tekken 8 got the... Whoa, wait, what? Harrison Ford's there? Yo, Indiana Jones? It's so weird how he's at the Game Awards, but he's not voicing Indiana Jones in the game at all. So that's something. I should be able to go in there right now. This old truck's blocking the trail. Maybe it belongs to one of the villagers around here. Ooh, what? Is this game giving me, like, setup? World building? Okay. I'll do my best just to focus on the Game Awards, but I want to say it has been, at this point, over half a year since I played this beautiful masterpiece of a game, so I will indulge a bit every now and then. Gonna be split between here and the Jupiter... Bro, you don't have to be here at all. I greatly appreciate it, but please, it's the Game Awards. I want you to enjoy it however you want to. We'll be here during it, and as well as afterwards to discuss anything you want. But don't worry, we'll be here. Just please. If you gotta pick between me and Jupiter Climb all the way. I approve. I'm actually imploring you, alright? So now you can't even choose me. I'm asking you to watch them. Yeah. What award is this? Best performance? Oh, Hellblade. Okay, never mind. It would have been nice for James to get it, like the voice actor for James for Silent Hill, but I haven't played those other games, so I can't really compare. Plus, Hellblade is a bit more story-focused than Silent Hill 2, so I can see why it would win.
Excuse me. Sir?
Oh, it's so weird how he turned
I was wondering
around.
if you might recognize the girl in this photograph.
What are you doing here? Get out of here, idiot.
Sorry to have bothered.
Which, you see, that tells me a lot from this character, because the fact that the first words that this Ganado says is, "What the hell are you doing here? Get out of here quickly," kind of implies to me that the person inside being controlled was actually like crying out to help and telling Leon to fuck off before the same thing that happened to this Ganado happens to Leon. So that's actually really fucking cool. And it only happens in this one part too. Granted, if you don't speak Spanish, you're not going to understand what he's saying. But it makes you think. It makes you think. And then the remake just makes the guy creepy as fuck and doesn't tell you to fuck off, so just kill him because he is evil. I'll do my best. It's hard to not compare the two.
Shit.
Exactly. Like I haven't either, but Hellblade is a more story-focused game, so I can see why.
Is everything okay?
Person in there
There was a
got
hostile
the
local.
award for voice
I had
acting
no choice
over
but to neutralize him.
the other people.
There are still others surrounding the area.
Get out of there and head toward the village. Take whatever measures necessary to save the subject.
Understood.
I actually forgot about Hunnigan's OG voice. He's not a zombie. I would say I love the little kick Leon does in the remake level. He hit that wall pretty good. You know, I enjoy what you enjoy, but all I'm gonna say about that is it's a beautiful kick. 10 out of 10. I wish you could do that kick in the main game instead of fucking seeing it as a cutscene, so that's all I'm gonna say about that. I don't take points away from it, I just take points away from Capcom not making it an actual part of the game. It won't budge. They must be pressing against it from the other side. Because I do love that neck break, it's just, why couldn't I just shoot him and kick him and then that cutscene happens afterwards? I don't know. Oh! Bang! Die! Shoot your dick. That's the weak spot. There we go. It always is. Oh shit, is that Witcher 4? Is that Siri? Oh, that is Siri. Yeah, well, that's actually kind of cool. Although, the fact that they're showing this trailer when CD Projekt Red won't put this out until 2027, it's kind of fucked up. But, hey, you know, that's just how video games are today. Show a trailer for a game that won't come out 20 years later. I mean, it's cool, but I'm kind of done with CGI trailers, so... Hey, trust, if RE9 is a CGI trailer, I'll freak out, but also I'll make fun of it. Granted, I guess the first trailer is allowed to be a CGI trailer. I will say that, so... Considering this is the first trailer for Witcher 4, it's allowed. It's just, you kind of wish you could see some gameplay. That, to me, is a perfect trailer. Start out CGI, and then go into gameplay. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. This game doesn't have enough saves for me. What the fuck? Fuck, I actually don't know what to overwrite. You know, maybe we just don't save. Do we have a grenade? Oh, we do. Isn't there a red herb somewhere around here? There's a red herb around here somewhere, I know it. Alright, we'll free you with the power of love. Oh, fuck! You know what? That's karma. That's karma. That's goddamn karma. This is the greatest video game of all time. You cannot tell me otherwise.
Un forastero!
Un forastero! Flash, you're back. Damn, you're kind of weak. Oh, yeah. Not gonna lie, I kind of stopped looking at the trailer 5 years ago. Granted, I've never played a Witcher game, so that's more so just me not caring, but yeah, CGI Witcher 4 trailer going on for like 2+ minutes long. I don't know what else they want from me. I'll be excited when they show up gameplay. Nice. Oh my god. It's The Witcher 4. Guess there's no sex discrimination here. You better find her fast. Oh my god, did you guys enjoy the part where like they use Agni on the Griffin? And then they did like a cool 6-hit combo and then that guy's head got chopped off? That was the greatest gameplay I've ever seen in my life. Gonna pre-order that shit right now. Damn, what a twist. And this is where we die. No, there's a red herb I'm missing, and I will not proceed until I find that shit. FromSoft? Ooh, is this the Bloodborne remake? Also, I believe the dog will not help us in the fight, and that's what happens when you use an explosive. You free the dog, but the dog says "fuck you." Oh, there we go. I play this game too many fucking times. I know there's a red herb somewhere. We got it. GG. And then we walk into a wire and die. Crossover? Oh, you mean is this like a Elden Ring X whatever another Elden Ring clone is? Is this a Black Myth Wukong X Elden Ring crossover?
Leon, how you holding up?
Bad question, Hunnigan.
Bad question.
Sorry to hear that. I'm sending you a playing manual. Hope you find it useful.
I'll take
You
a
can't
look
break
at
the
it,
fourth
thanks.
wall. That makes you cute. We gotta hear the "Hey, Aka." There we go. That's my favorite one. Mierda. Elden Ring Night Rain? Well, at least we know what the game of the year 2025 is. Mierda. Shit. Like, it's weird that they're just saying random shit. Cabron. Like, Gaso? Asporel? I actually don't know that one. Mierda. Shit. Like, they're just randomly swearing. It's kind of weird. Hey! Aka! Whichever Resident Evil added the option to use a herb, I hate that one. It ruined the series for me. Now, if only there was an option to, like, break her neck. Ugh. Well, we're dead. Yeah, expected a PC announcement. Hopefully a Fortnite announcement soon too. For what? Like I right now I'm at the, like, granted we all might be at different parts of the Game Awards, but right now they're showing Indiana Jones for me. So, yeah, if there was some Final Fantasy shit that just happened, I completely missed it. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, didn't that game just get a remake or something? But it was the PS5 Pro that got like an enhanced version of it. So it's not really like a good. It's not really like a remake or enhanced version. Well, I guess it's a little enhanced, but you know what I mean. It's not like a new version. I'm gonna die. The cat game, let's go. Bang! Is it a game where you can just make your own cat? Because that probably will be a high seller. Not even joking. Ooh, chicken egg. Same here, and I am curious to try it out, but well, I don't know. I was gonna say some of the gameplay does look a little like easy and boring, but granted, I guess like you're not really expecting like Call of Duty from Indiana Jones. So I was gonna be like, you expected that? I mean, I expect to be able to hold a lot of ammo. Indiana Jones wears a nice pouch, satchel, and purse. Probably hold some ammo in that shit. Bang! That might kill me. I noticed games based off movies tend to be real buggy at launch. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like video game, like movie video games that I played recently. Because I don't know, I think that's just Bethesda being buggy. Indiana Jones was made by Bethesda, right? If it was, then that's more than likely why it is. Machine Games? Published by Bethesda. Okay. So it's still Bethesda's fault no matter what. But technically, Machine Games did make them. The people who made the Wolfenstein games, the more recent ones. I almost died there again. Nice kick. BO6 can win accessibility and multiplayer live service. Those are the only two I can see winning. The accessibility in that game, compared to any other shooter, you can't really compare. Who won? Damn it, I really wanted to grab the shotgun.
La campana. Es hora de rezar. Tenemos que irnos.
Accessibility doesn't mean being able to play the game like the way the game's supposed to be played, i.e. multiplayer online. Accessibility means, hey, I can actually like change the map from the top left of the screen to the right because it's better for my eyes.
Where's everyone going?
There's these like different types of colorblind modes that you can put on, so it can actually make you see the enemies better. There's the arachnophobia mode where if you hate spiders, at least you can take that shit off. Like, Call of Duty does have some good accessibility
I have
features.
some bad news.
It's just the game runs like
Confirmed
shit,
the
so you
body
can't
of an
really
officer.
notice those features
Something's
very well.
happened to the people here.
Like for example,
Leon,
that
you
like
need to get
auto
out of there.
sprint into
Look
auto
for a
climb into
tower and follow
auto
the trail near it.
auto
Got
crouch into auto slide. That's good shit. That actually is cool accessibility. Yeah, every game does that now, but not every game can be put on the Game Awards, so that's why they're gonna pick Call of Duty. Also, I don't think Battlefield does any of the shit Call of Duty does, but again, I haven't played Battlefield in a good while. Like Street Fighter technically could, like Street Fighter 6 could have won accessibility last year. I think the fact that you can change the features in Street Fighter 6 to where like a punish counter or a counter can have a different decibel of volume compared to something else if you tweak it is cool as shit. So, someone that doesn't really like have good eyesight will be able to hear that shit faster than actually seeing it, and then they'll be able to react. And that is some cool accessibility features that Street Fighter 6 has. I'll say the best accessibility features Black Ops 6 has, though, is something I don't really use because it's too cheesy for me. And that's in Zombies, you can have this mode where you can actually see zombies through walls, and that used to be a perk in the previous games. I think it was called Depth Perception, but now it's just a toggle that you can have on. Is that cheesy? Sure, and that's why I don't have it on. But if you actually want to see where the enemies are coming from before you turn the corner, turn that on, and that's really cool. That actually is really cool. And so people that are like, that's cheating, that's cheesy, like me, well, just don't use it. I'm not going to get mad if someone puts it on because they want to enjoy their game more. Who am I to be like, you're not a true Zombies fan if you play with accessibility features? Right, play however you want. I don't know, but I doubt Street Fighter 6 was even a nominee on that list. Real gameplay footage? Now I know that's a crock of shit. When they gotta tell you they're showing you real gameplay footage, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. 100%. Gameplay and cutscenes not... yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean... Granted, after this awards show is done, we could just look at the nominees of the previous years and what won, but... I don't know. To me, accessibility is more than just being able to play the game. It's how much can you tweak and tune the game. And that's when every PC game should technically win at that point. Hold on, let them cook? What, is this something good, Desco? What is this? Is this Team Ico? Desco, tell me this is Team Ico. Bro, I'm getting some, like, Shadow of the Colossus vibes with you climbing this giant-ass fucking robot. Holy shit, that's, what is that? A wall of robots? Interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot that's how you break the, the little desk. Damn, no Ruby from the Chainsaw Man. We're gonna be low on money. Granted, I don't think we're gonna continue this run after this stream, so we're just playing for fun. What a concept. Did you see that real gameplay, Desco? We saw We saw a guy climbing a robot, and then the robot head went to space, and GG. You didn't hear me out of silencer. To be fair, Game Awards don't like showing gameplay, so. I mean, it's Team Ico / Gen Design? Okay, I'm already interested. Granted, the last game didn't really please people with The Last Guardian, but people still fondly remember Ico as well as Shadow of the Claw. But also, I guess there's a part where if you gotta take a 10-minute break, please do so, because they're gonna be playing music from a game that, I mean, like, Civilization is actually cool as shit. I just never had a PC to play those games. But I always kind of did want to make my own. I like Tycoon-like games. No, if anything, I want to say the bad thing about that game was it was announced too early and it came way too late. Like, Desco, I was there. You know where I was? You know where I was? I was there. Where was there? PlayStation Home, PS3, the theater, where they announced The Last Guardian on PlayStation 3. I want to say that's probably that's a game I think of whenever I say never announce a game before it's ready to come out. They announced that shit on the PS3, and the best part about it is it never came out on the PS3. That shit took way too long that they had to make it on the PS4 at that point. Yeah, but also just don't show shit before it's ready. That's all I gotta say. Granted, yeah, there's always investors, so they do have to show something beforehand so then they can get some money, but the amount of times we've seen something get announced and then it gets changed over the course of time is too damn high. So I'm just done with that shit. Also, that's the first headshot in the game. Ooh, Shadow DLC is out. Nice, nice. I mean, if the symphony was actually playing music that I knew or liked, I actually would ask for an encore. But granted, I think they're playing music from a game that isn't even out yet, so it's like, yo, spoilers? Wow, we're watching gameplay from a studio that got nominated for Game of the Year. I'm hyped! I have a bad feeling that in the 3 hours that this Game Awards goes on, there's gonna be 10 seconds of something I enjoy. And you know what? That's okay. That's every Game Award I've ever watched in my life. Which is weird, because when I compare to when I used to watch E3 when I was live, E3 had a lot of good shit. And then I look at Game Awards and it's like, why aren't you as good as E3? Well, we know why. It's because only certain games get to be showed and talked about at the Game Awards. The ones that a certain man approves, compared to E3 that tried to show off everything from everyone until Nintendo started showing it. Two what? Yeah. I was gonna say, I'm actually gonna throw it there. I said this before, but it's been a while, so I'll say it again. If you expect... Well, actually, I don't know. If anything, I'm actually surprised they even have Silent Hill 2 there, but You gotta remember one thing. Everyone hates Konami for some weird reason. Number 2, MGS Delta is one of the most anticipated games of all time. Number 3, Jeff Keighley loves the fuck out of Hideo Kojima. Number 4, Hideo Kojima is the guy who made Metal Gear Solid, all the games. Number 5, Hideo Kojima's at this awards show. They're not going to show off a trailer for a game that he's not involved in, especially when it's a game like one of the greatest games of all time. Like if they show that trailer if they show that trailer of MGS Delta while Hideo Kojima's at the award show, a tear will come out of his fucking eye. They will not be showing that trailer at all. But I will state that I'm extremely surprised that they do have something Konami related at the show, considering the whole fuck Konami situation that happened 3 or 4 years ago at this point. So I'm shocked Silent Hill 2 even got talked about at this show. But yeah, if Jeff Keighley wants to make his friend cry, he'll show the trailer. But that's exactly why he's not going to show the trailer. We're gonna have to wait until like a PlayStation showcase or Tokyo show for more MGS Delta, sadly. But if you're expecting for a Death Stranding 2 segment to take up half an hour to an hour segment of the show, then yes, that will definitely fucking happen. You can mark my words on that shit. It will happen tonight, and I hope you're ready for that. Aren't biases amazing? Which goes back to why E3 was a bit better, because it's just a show all companies go, compared to kiss the boot of the mafia boss leader, and maybe your game might get talked about at our show. Hopping onto Shadow Gems right now, please let me know how it is. My cynical ass wants to say it's just going to be Shadow running around the city while cops chase him for like 3 minutes, but if it actually is a lot of levels, then I do applaud them and give props to Sega for giving us a cool free DLC like that. Granted, not the first time they gave us a cool free DLC. Everything they did for Frontiers was cool, in the sense that it was free. I'll leave it at that. Sounds good, man. Speaking of, oh no, this guy's fuck the Oscars, not fuck Konami guy. The fact that you can hear Louis, hitting the cupboard from all the way here, that damn. Got some hard knocks. There we go. There we go. Die. You die too. Fall down. Oh, that unlocked real fast? So what? Run! Dun 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 dun. Okay, thank goodness. If it was L1 R1, I probably would have died there. See, now that's cool. Buddy came on stage, he's like, this is my game, it's coming out in 2 months. You can play it in less than 2 months. That's how you do it. You don't go, hey, we're gonna give you a 3-minute trailer of Witcher 4, and I'll tell you when it comes out. Or did it actually say a year? That could be bad on me. If Witcher 4 is coming out next year, that actually is really cool. Not even gonna lie. But so far, this game that just got showcased is the one game that we can actually play soonish. Everything else is TBA. Leave me alone, bats. Nice. This is such a hard shot to get. Damn it. Headshot's not gonna kill him. Damn it. Leon, stop shaking! Yeah, okay, whatever. You didn't notice that shit? Okay, I guess not. Oh, I'm getting shot from somewhere. Bro, that laser was on there. By shooting his wrist. Oh, Nintendo Switch? Yo, let's go. So they only attack once the music starts? Miss. Nice. That shit blew up instantly. What? I got it yesterday, I just haven't played it. And I could stream that after this, but I feel like this is gonna take all night. I do want to do a Fortnite stream, I just haven't been able to, so. Uh-oh. Tripwire? Are they actually gonna wait until the end of the show for me to see RE9? Bruh. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Ooh, Killing Floor 3, let's go. Coming March 2025. Nice, nice. Yeah, if anything, I should have known that's what they were going to show as soon as Tripwire came up. What do you say? Did he say MGS or MGS Delta? There's a difference. MGS, he's talking about his boy. Delta is talking about Konami. There's a difference. First act S rank, first try? Okay, so that... Well, granted, I was gonna make fun of the game, but you are an amazing Sonic player, so... That's like me S ranking Mercenaries on my first try, right? It's like... Sometimes people can make things look easy, so... You just name-dropped MGS2? Oh yeah, then that's not related to Konami. Like, I know Konami published it, but MGS2, like... That game came out in 2001. It's heralded as, like, one of the greatest... like video games of all time, if not greatest MGS games of all time. predicted a lot of the shit that is happening in current day. Granted, I say that about a lot of books and shit, but that's okay. But Stage was also distracted, so got hit it quite a few times and missed a lot of paths. So, Desco, is that DLC just one level, or is it like a set of levels that you play as Keanu Reeves Sonic? I mean, if people want to dislike me, go ahead, but I've never thought Keanu Reeves was a good voice actor. He's an amazing actor, and like, what's it called? Like, not martial artist, but like choreography actor. Like, he's amazing with his talents. I don't think he's ever been good at voice acting. Whoa! But that's why I love him. His voice makes me laugh. Like, you haven't seen Bill and Ted and shit. Like, he has that like perfect stoner vibe going for him. But yeah, like asking the whoa guy to be the ultimate, what is it? The ultimate life form. It kind of doesn't work. But maybe they don't want Shadow to be an asshole. Maybe they want him to be softer. Maybe they want him to be suave. But yeah, if it's, well, granted, like I said, it's free, so can't really get mad over a free level. But if you were selling me Sonic Generations on the fact that there's going to be a Keanu Reeves Shadow the Hedgehog level, then I expect a little bit more than just one level. One act 2 challenges, bullshit, or whatever. Ooh, now that does get me excited. That does get me excited. Hello? Anyone there? Ah yes, back when you could blow shit up. You know, that dresser? That was evil. We had to take him out.
Don't you think?
Rough, don't you think? You're not like
You're
them?
not like them?
No. You?
I mean, he wasn't attacking us, so what do you think, Leon?
Okay, I have only one very important question. You got a smoke?
Got gum.
Leon was lying there because I don't see gum in his
Perfect.
inventory case.
The big cheese.
What?
What? Oh, they just don't make him like they used to. Now that was a good fucking kick. I do feel bad for Elise there. He did not deserve that. Yo, why is this guy still on stage? He got his award, please?
Feeble human.
Now!
So skipping the Sadler cutscene skips the conversation with Luis and Sarah? That sucks. Wait a second! That's the same fucking thing that happens to the first Ganado in the remake! Are you telling me that the coolest thing that... So Leon's cool kick that breaks the Ganado's neck is just from the fucking original game. Okay, minus a point from RE4 remake. What the
You're
fuck?
okay, right?
I'm fine. There was a male civilian held captive. According to him, Ashley's in a church somewhere.
What happened to him?
He
Jokes
managed
aside,
to
the
escape.
stage looks
you have a fix on the
pretty,
location of that
really
church?
pretty even on Switch
No,
too.
But apparently
Kick-Ass
there's a
remix
secret
as well?
passage in the village that leads there.
I want to
We're heading
ask
back
what
to
the
the
remix
village.
is, but I also don't want to get spoiled. If you understand what I mean. But I do hope the stage does look good because it's supposed to be like a realistic looking city, Metropolis, so... Unless I'm wrong, it's probably the most realistic looking stage in Sonic history. At least up to this point. Oh, Oh, that's a big robot.
Over here, stranger.
It's such a fun part. Go, bitch. Fuck! Okay, that did nothing. Ooh, a game that you can actually play right now? That's pretty cool. I love Resident Evil 4.
Got
It's the greatest game of all
might
time.
interest you. Got a selection of...
I don't know if I should be offended. We got a game from Canada! And then the first fucking thing they show is goddamn snow and wood cutting. Well, I mean... Granted, it actually does feel that fucking cold. That's why I got that coat on there. This dynamite's gonna kill the merchant, isn't it? I'm gonna kill the merchant by accident and probably die. I did not kill the merchant. I did not kill the merchant. He died because he didn't move. Ah, fuck. The best part is he never comes back. No second rank for this stage. Base Shadow only, unfortunately. Whoops. Whoops for what? Sorry. That's bullshit. Oh my god. Didn't we see Borderlands 3 trailer like a couple years ago? Did it really do that bad? Oh my god. I do wonder how they're going to make the cover for Borderlands 4. The only thing I care about Borderlands at this point in time is their covers. The cover for Borderlands 1 is fucking amazing. And then for 2, too good, too good. 3, they kind of screwed up, but they can make it up with 4. Borderlands is known for its cel-shaded art style, yes. So if it doesn't have that in this trailer, then it's because this is just a CGI trailer. But maybe they actually might be stepping away from that. Which would be dumb because that's the thing that people enjoy. Although from what I'm looking at, It's reminding me of you know that that in between style for Fortnite characters where it's not cel shaded, but it's not fully like plastic. It's that in between where it's somewhat cel shaded and somewhat plasticky. I feel like that's what they're going for with Borderlands now. It's not as cel shaded as it was in Borderlands 1, but it still has that look. It's almost like realistic cel shading in a way. I will say, as much as I don't care, I do applaud them for actually showing off gameplay, even if it's a couple seconds. That's what I care about. So, GG. But he ducked so his friend would get the fucking blow. Oh no, same here, man, same here. Like, it could still work with the realistic graphics, but it would lose the charm that people enjoyed from the original. I feel the three things that make up Borderlands is the art style, the humor, and the fuck ton of weapons. Only got A ranks on the challenge. Oh wait, I failed the second one. Whoops, too distracted. You're like playing Sonic, you're watching Jupiter climb, you're chatting with us. You got too much on your plate, dude. Is this a new character, or are they just showing off Tekken 8 for a weird reason? Oh wait, yo! Oh shit! Is that the fucking Final Fantasy 16 character? Oh my god! Maximilian dude is freaking the fuck out. He asked for that character. I was watching his prediction video and he was like, of course Tifa, and everyone's been saying Tifa since fucking the day she came out. But he also did say, or the guy from the most recent Final Fantasy game, so that is so fucking cool. I mean, honestly, both could have worked. Both could work. Like, in my opinion, both can work because those are new games. Tifa is an old character, yes, but she is in a new game, which is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, so I would have not mind either or. And personally, I think that we can all agree which one we all want in Tekken 8. I know which one would get me to at least play Tekken 8 for a little bit, but oh well, GG. Yeah, Tekken 7 got Noctis loses Calum from Final Fantasy 15, so Tekken 8 getting Clive from Final Fantasy 16 is pretty cool. If you want Sephiroth over Tifa, play fucking Soul Calibur, man. There's a reason why Tifa makes sense in Soul Calibur, and it's the fact that it's a fighting game. Granted, Soul Calibur is a fighting game, but it's a melee fighting game, so if I'm gonna fight a guy with a goddamn 20 fucking foot sword, I wanna play it in the game where I can use the bow stab that can turn into a 25 foot stab. Granted, I know Yoshimitsu and Noctis also have weapons, but that's what makes them BS. Doesn't Victor have a handgun in Tekken 8? Yes or no? If he does, that's BS. Put a guy with a sword in the fighting game. God damn it. Whatever. They announced that a while ago, but I guess this is the first trailer. Look, Gady's turning into a hero shooter, so I don't think that I care much about number 2 over 1, sadly. That almost got me. Yes, keep on spawning enemies, please, por favor. Monotone, boring, soulless, lifeless, boring, monotonous, putting me to sleep. Makes me go, why the fuck did they make this change? It's worse on Amy because there's actually, like, history with Amy. I can't really shit on Keanu's Shadow too much when it's his first Shadow voice over ever, so. But yeah, if you're comparing Keanu's Shadow to every other Shadow we've had beforehand, then yeah, it's gonna be trash. But, I don't know, this is more so a question for when the movie comes out and I have more people to talk to, but what were people expecting when Keanu Reeves got announced as Shadow? That's my honest question. Like, if Jack Black got casted as Shadow, I'd be like, okay, shit, we got range, we got history, I can look at, like, Bowser and maybe be like, okay, maybe this is how Shadow could sound like. But, like, yeah, I don't know. If you thought Keanu was going to be a good voice for Shadow because of John Wick, then I don't know how hand-to-hand combat correlates to voice acting. I don't know. It's more jarring for Amy because her cutscene line deliveries are perfectly fine. Exactly, so it's just... I don't know. I was gonna say it's weird that you cast someone that you're not gonna see because they're a big name. It's like getting Vin Diesel to voice Groot. It's like anyone could have voiced Groot, but it's Vin Diesel voicing Groot, therefore bigger name and bigger picture. I will say this though, I'm not saying I don't want big names to be voices for characters I love. I just want you to be the character. What's a good example? Funny enough, from the same franchise. When Idris Elba got casted as Knuckles, I'm like, oh shit, that's gonna be weird because I'm not gonna hear Knuckles when he talks, I'm gonna hear Idris Elba. And the cool thing about that is when I watched the movie, I did not hear Idris Elba at all. I heard Knuckles. Knuckles. He was the character. He is the character. Kind of hard for me to pick Tails when they just got the voice actors for Tails in the game to voice Tails in the movie, so yeah, but at least with Knuckles they did an amazing job. Shadow was the one I was worried about, and you're not easing my worries, Desco, with the teaser you can get from Keanu Shadow in the game right now. I guess to be fair, and this is another, like, I don't have this history, but if you did wanted to hear Keanu Reeves voice act, you could play Cyberpunk 2077 because he is Johnny Silverhand in that game. I just completely forgot about that, and I haven't played that game, therefore I can't judge or rate his voice acting in that game. But considering he's just Keanu Reeves himself in that game, I assume he would come off better than Shadow, because with Shadow, he's doing a voice. With Johnny Silverhand, he's just himself. So I feel like you can be a bit more natural with voice acting when you're yourself compared to putting on the voice. Shoot your butt, shoot your butt. I shot that shit more than once. Wait, is the Game Awards done? Oh my god, this might be the worst Game Awards of all time. On the bright side, the main stage has twice as many collectibles as the others. Normal amount is 3. I mean, you would hope so if it's only one fucking level. No collectibles in the challenge stage unlike the base game stages though? Doesn't it end at 11:30? Okay, cool. You're telling me we got 2 more hours of this shit? Not gonna lie, I saw an Eevee and thought Resident Evil 9? An Eevee? All I'm gonna say is, you'll know it's the Resident Evil 9 trailer when you see the words Capcom. Although, what is this trailer? VF? Virtual Fighter! They actually did it? Although, if you don't show gameplay, then it doesn't matter. Okay, there's some. Cool, it looks like Virtual Fighter. I don't know what I expected. Cool. GG, Sega. GG. I applaud you. You finally realized you have more than Sonic. It took you 30 fucking years, but I applaud you. You now know you have more than Sonic. Granted, you've been milking the fuck out of Yakuza in the other game, but at least you know you have a fighting game. Now we're one step closer to Capcom versus Sega game. But yeah, if anyone's like, how's Virtual Fighter? You ever play Tekken? You ever play Dead or Alive? Yeah, those games owe their existence to Virtual Fighter, so if you like the gameplay of those games, then you will like Virtual Fighter. If you don't really care about those type of games, then... Yeah, Virtual Fighter isn't like throwing fucking fireballs or goddamn swords or cool shit like that. It's combat. So. I'll try it out. I want to play as Ryu, Akira. I forgot what his name is. Arika, one of the three. Wait, what? Virtual Fighter 5 Reboot? Wait, it's not even a new Virtual Fighter game? Oh, fuck that, then. How many times did they gotta remake Virtua Fighter 5? God damn it, Sega. Granted, what else should I expect? They just remade Sonic Generations, so of course they're gonna remake another game. Ooh, Yakuza. Oh, another Sega game. All new RGG studio game? I don't know what that studio is, sorry. At least I think it's Revo. They announced it a few weeks back, so I assume that's what they showed. Sorry man, we're kind of out of like the fighting game loop, so I don't even know what Revo is. I know Maximilian Dude talked about it a bunch, but I just kept on hearing like Virtua Fighter Reboot, so I thought it was a new game. I see Virtua Fighter 5 and the first thing I think is this a remake? Don't think it's Reboot? Well, first of all, I don't even know what the fuck Reboot is, so maybe we should like establish what that is first. So it's not even a console game? Virtua Fighter 5 Reboot is basically just Virtua Fighter, but... Oh, okay, so shit then. Fucking casuals don't care about it. Okay. Alright, wake me up when Virtua Fighter 6 actually gets announced. What the fuck? Revo was announced for PC specifically, I think. So even the people that actually care about fighting games on a competitive level, the console players can't even enjoy that shit? Revo's only been announced for PC so far. Only seems to be a PC port, probably a new installment, hopefully? Hopefully. I just hate getting excited for shit that I can't even play. I wouldn't mind trying out Revo if it was like for consoles, but I didn't want to. I hate shit talking people, but I guess this is the part where the show indulges on Kojima's influence on the industry. Yes, thank you, Kojima. Because of you, now every Sony game is a fucking movie. I greatly appreciate that. Also, what happened to that scary movie, or scary... Well, actually, what was it? Was it a game or a movie that he announced a year or two ago? He said he was making a scary game. He said he was making a tactical espionage action game a la Metal Gear Solid, and he's making Death Stranding 2. None of those three things are coming out in the next 2 years. But I will agree he does have drip. I will give you that. So are we not getting any new fighting games this year? I guess the only one they could show off would be a 2XKO, which... I mean, I know nothing about League characters, but... I'm down for a 2v2 Marvel game. Ooh, Astrobot! Fuck every other game in the world! Astrobot! Best game direction of 2024! Fuck Belantro, fuck Black Myth Wukong, fuck Elden Ring, Shadow of the Oak Tree, fuck Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and fuck Metaphor Befonzo. Let's go! Actual good games getting game direction of the year. But also that means, considering Astrobot got this, Astrobot's not going to win game of the year. So, oh, did it? I wonder what were the other categories, because I just can't really think of that many other family games that came out this year. Like, you would think Astrobot would just clean sweep that shit. Also, Nintendo's fucking pissed right now, because they're like, yo, you're telling me the best game direction one was given to a game that just stole everything from Nintendo? Stole. Ooh, Jurassic Park? Wait. It said Universal. It's either Jurassic Park or the Blue Monkey one. Okay, I kind of want to see this. I see a dinosaur, I see Universal. I doubt this is Turok. Although, I see a hatchet and a bow and arrow, and I do think Turok. If this is Turok, this might be the first, like, big reveal of this, E3 for me. Turok Origins. Interesting. Gameplay! Okay! Granted, it is weird that it's a third-person shooter. Turok has always been known for being first-person. But it's kind of hard for me to say that shooting Triceratops with a laser gun does not look like fun or cool as shit, so... That is the first... Okay, you got my attention. Not E3, so GG. I mean, unless it's a cool expansion, I don't know. But yeah, that so far is the coolest thing I've seen so far. I need to learn more about Virtua Fighter before I can say that's on my list as well. Whoops. Me too. If anything, who owns Turok? Because the last Turok game was made by Activision, so I'm just wondering if, like, the original creators of Turok have the rights now or something. Oh, are these the aliens that I heard so much about in Helldivers? These guys got teased, like, half a year ago. Yo, tell me you can use vehicles now. If you can use cars in Helldivers, that actually might get me to try it out. Woo! Alright, we got cars. That's cool. Interesting map, a city map. I guess if I can't sell shit to the merchant, I might as well just throw this on the fucking ground. We don't know anymore either? Sorry, I wasn't watching the bullshit. What did they say? I love when Dev says they don't know what their game is anymore. What exactly did they say? That's kind of weird. Granted, that's why I never listen to devs, because they're always full of shit. We're gonna give Street Fighter 6 the most content of all time. We're not complacent. Oh, okay, then, yeah, 100%. Like, not, like... This is coming from someone that actually played Warframe 2-3 years ago. Warframe, when I played it, compared to Warframe now, it's entirely a different beast. Like, I actually don't even know what the fuck it is anymore. So that actually is a pretty good joke. But also, it is true, because if you played Warframe when it came out, and look at it now, you're like, what is this? It's a hero shooter? This is a looter shooter now? Like, what's this, like, human aspect to it? You can use vehicles now? Like, it's basically comparing, like, the original Team Fortress 2 to how Team Fortress 2 actually came out. So, they're not wrong, and at the end of the day, Warframe is a free-to-play game, and they're making a fuck ton of money, so, hey, you keep on going, guys. That to me is like a studio doing it the right way. Start out small, and get bigger over time. But yeah, I'm looking at this trailer, and I'm just like, I don't know what's happening, because I just haven't played Warframe in a long time. If you're wondering what Warframe plays like, at least when I played it, think of Vanquish, but you're using swords, and you can use guns too, but yeah, you're sliding, you're like flying all around, you're a cool fucking like cyber ninja fucking shit up. It's just at least when I was playing it, I had other horde mode games to play, so didn't really want to get into another one. Oh my god, it's Pokemon! Like, that's literally a fucking Pokemon. The sad thing is the graphics of the game are like this, so it's kind of hard to tell if it's a trailer or in-game cutscenes. Or gameplay. So I haven't played Power World yet, so I don't know like what's the update right now. Bro, the frame rate was trash. Yo, I didn't want to be too mean, but holy shit. This is a Switch gameplay, right? Like, the graphics are nice. Oh, December 23rd? Cool. Down with that. Oh yeah? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Let's go. Do you think Square Enix will finally show it off today? If there's any place Square Enix would show it off, it would be here. I mean, nope. Okay. Oh. Oh well. Maybe next year, Square Enix. Maybe next year. Another company that loves showing off trailers for games that won't come out for fucking 5 years after the fact. Well, fuck, at this point, they might as well show off the trailer for the next Final Fantasy VII Remake part. If we're not getting it for 5 more years. What about what? Sorry. Also wrong. Also, I was wrong. That isn't Hoyo. The other side just tricked me, though. Ha! I don't even know what Hoyo is. Not gonna lie, the person that they showed off looked like Palpatine. Did I eat that again? Oh, I was wondering if Square Enix would actually show off Kingdom Hearts 4 today, considering they showed off the announcement trailer at this point 4 years ago. So you would think they would show off Kingdom Hearts 4 today, considering they announced it a couple years ago. But Desco doesn't think so, so I doubt they'll talk about it. So the only thing that actually does make sense is they show off Final Fantasy Reignited, because the next game we're getting for Square Enix is Kingdom Hearts 4, so by that timeline, show off the trailer for a game that won't be coming out for 4 years, which will be Final Fantasy Part 3, so... There's actually... It's not even a joke. There actually might be a chance we get Final Fantasy VII Part 3 trailer today. It's not going to be the next game we get, but... At least going by Square Enix's history, that is the shit that they seem to like doing. Yo, Pilatro 1, let's go. I mean, I'm just wondering, like, what else could Square Enix show off and talk about? But I guess technically they already had their announcement with, Final Fantasy VII on PC. Desco said that it ends at 11 p.m. and right now it's 9:32 for both of us, so I guess an hour and a half? But trust, I thought it was going to end like half an hour ago. So it just goes to show that A, it's boring, and B, they got nothing to show. The only thing they have is the Resident Evil 9 trailer at the end. It's the exact same thing they did with Resident Evil 2 Remake. They waited until the last fucking second to show it off. Yeah. So basically, if you live on the other side of the world and you're staying up because you're hoping that this is going to be a good show, then I just really hope it's been a good show so far, because to me, it's been craptacular. Granted, all Game Awards shows are, so can't be too mad about that. I don't even know where to grab that if I can't sell it to the merchant. Resident Evil, China. Wait, they already did that with RE6. Fuck! Resident Evil, Japan. Ooh. Although, I'm just getting Unimusha vibes from this. Which, I guess is technically Resident Evil in Japan. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! No shit! No! Oh my god! Is that actually Onimusha? Oh my fucking god! Shut up, everyone shut up, everyone shut up! Oh my god! I actually got one right! I got one right! I got one right! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! No fucking way! No fucking way! Oh, look at the size of that fucking demon! Oh my god! We even fucking played Unimusha this year! We played Unimusha this year! Oh my god! I'm freaking the fuck out. Thank you, Capcom. That is the greatest review I've seen all fucking day, all fucking year. 2026 though. But shit. Holy shit. Right, I need to clip this. I need to clip this. The fact that I was making fun being like Resident Evil Japan, or oh no, that was Unimusha. I wish they could do that. As soon as I saw the souls, it made me think of two things, because only two games have souls floating around like that: God of War and Unimusha. And as soon as I saw it being sucked into the glaive, I knew it was it. I knew it was it. Woo! This is one of the greatest award shows of all time. Oh my god, I got one right. I need to rewatch that trailer. I need to rewatch that trailer. That fucking sucking the demon soul. Oh my god. And of course, I'm the only fucking person in the world right now freaking out over Unimusha, right? Oh, everyone else is like, oh, why wasn't it Devil May Cry, or what the fuck is Unimusha? Oh my god. Capcom, thank you. I will be buying and playing that day one. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden and Unimusha getting new games announced at the same day. Shit, at this point, which is the only other Ninja that we're not getting? What was that Activision Ninja game? Or like Tenchu? Yeah, if they bring back Tenchu, then we got the trifecta, bro. If they show off Tenchu remake or a new one, I'm like ecstatic. I'm shaking. I just can't believe. Wow, that's all I can say. Yeah. Oh my god. I would have been pissed though if he sucked it up and it was a different IP entirely. Like Soul Eater or some shit. The fact that it's a Onimusha game. Capcom cares. Capcom cares. They're looking at their library and they're like, yo, we haven't made a Onimusha game since like the goddamn PS2 days, so we should probably make a new one. To me, the only future Onimusha I ever had was getting Onimusha 2, 3, and Dawn of Sorrow or Dawn Dreams as like a remaster, right? Because we got Onimusha 1 remaster a couple years ago, so the only future I saw was the same thing for 2 and 3 and 4, and the only reason we haven't gotten those is because of actor issues. Like the actors that are in those games like have specific rights, and Capcom needs to get those rights to release those games. And it's a big fucking hassle, which is why Capcom hasn't put that out, remade those games and shit. And the easiest answer is, okay, just remove those licensed people and change it with something else. Those games are kind of sold on the licensed people, so that's one of the issues. And something that I noticed with the new Onimusha game, it was like a OG, like it was a CAC. It was a custom character, like a new character in the series. It wasn't like Samanosuke. It wasn't goddamn what's the guy from Onimusha 3? Leon the Professional? I can't remember his name, but it doesn't seem like they got an actual like licensed actor to be the demon killer. But maybe it's just because it's a licensed actor I don't know, so I need more information. But yeah, like expecting a new Onimusha game from Capcom, that was never on my like list. I assume Capcom would always just keep on remaking old games or trying new shit like Pragmata, which, yeah, I guess we're just not getting that anymore. But yeah, that if you want like a fucking freak out moment for me, that was your freak out moment. And yes, it was a Capcom game. So there you go. if you're like, I thought you hate Capcom. No, I shit on them because of how much I fucking love them. I wish they could do better, and it seems like better might be on the way. Honestly, like the high I'm feeling right now, I don't think anything else can match it at this point, other than RE9. But RE9 is expected. Even if it doesn't show up at this awards show, it will come out. No one was expecting Unimusha. That's so fucking cool. And like I said, it's just crazy how we played that this year. Was this Genshin Impact? Whatever. And leave it to Capcom. They showed off a mysterious as fuck, hype as shit reveal, and then you show off gameplay. And that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Someone can be like, oh, the gameplay looks scripted or some shit. No, that was gameplay. That was beautiful fucking gameplay. Shit, good thing I'm not watching the Game Awards at like 4 in the morning. Otherwise, I would have like fucking woke up the whole neighborhood. The lockout claps at the end of that trailer was funny though. Probably, but you gotta remember, gamers. These are the same gamers that when the Xbox Showcase happened a couple years ago, and Hideki Kamiya came out, and he's like, "Hey guys, I'm back." Everyone's like, "Who the fuck's this guy?" And then he showed off the trailer to Devil May Cry 5, and all the Devil May Cry fans and Capcom fans like wet themselves because it's like, "Whoa, shit, Dante's back and shit." Like we're finally getting a new Devil May Cry game. And then once the trailer ended, everyone was just like, "Where's Halo Infinite?" So you got to remember, unless, and this is sadly the case, unless it's Resident Evil, or Monster Hunter, casual gamers do not give a fuck what Capcom makes, and that is the sad truth. That's just the sad truth. Casual gamers don't care about Capcom fighting games. Casual gamers don't care about Capcom weird games like Kunimitsu. That would be considered a weird game. That looks cool as shit to play, but that no one really talked about it after it came out. The only games people care about, like people, normies, casuals, the ones that like give Capcom a lot of money, and then those games are like top 5 most sold Capcom games of all time. At this point, it is sadly Resident Evil and Monster Hunter. And even then, I'm actually worried about Monster Hunter. A lot of people got their asses kicked in the demo, so I don't know if the next one might be casual friendly. But Resident Evil has always been for casual, so that's the one that's going to have the roaring applause if they actually showed up today. Like I said, no one knows what a Nuni fucking Musha is. It's like if they showed off Klaw-Naw 3 today. I would be the one freaking out, and everyone would be like, "What the fuck is that furry shit?" Who's this shitty ass Albert Wesker looking guy?
You carry the same blood as us, it seems. Nevertheless, you're an outsider. Just remember.
Is that Albert Wesker like testing on Chris Redfield?
To our eyes, you'll face severe consequences.
Oh, is this Dying Light? Yeah, this is the Dying Light DLC with Kyle Crane, right?
Blood.
Which is voiced by the Roger Craig Smith, a la Sonic the Hedgehog, Ezio, and yes, Chris Redfield fame. Yeah, that's what it was. They are, and so am I. Just haven't been able to play Dying Light in a good while. But the biggest problem people had with Dying Light 2 was it didn't really have any guns, which was weird because the first game also had guns. Ayo. And it seems like this DLC is gonna add a bunch of guns to the game, so it's basically the actual sequel to Dying Light 2 that people wanted. You just had to wait for a fucking DLC for it to happen. Ooh, best RPG? I feel like a Dragon Infinite Wolf is the one that's gonna win. Otherwise, it's gonna be Metaphor. Metaphor, best RPG of the year. Let's go, GG. That game came out of fucking nowhere and just got so many so much praise from everyone. So GG. No queso. My baby sister actually loves watching queso. So the fact that he won Content Creator of the Year, that's good. That's good. She's gonna freak out, that's for sure. I've seen a bit of him. He's wholesome. He's funny as shit. Love watching him playing scary games. Woman in Red, somehow so familiar. If Unicorn Overlord doesn't win, then we have failed as a society. Oh, Kinitsugami is on there? I mean, I kind of want it because Capcom, but Unicorn Overlord has a better name. And Frostpunk, too. It was, but Konami, so no awards. That sounds like a joke, but that actually could be the reason why it's not getting anything. The only question I have, though, is did Best Survival Horror Game or Horror Game of the Year get announced yet, or no? Because that's the only chance Konami has, or... Well, yeah, that's the only chance Konami, Blooper Team, and Silent Hill 2 has at this point in time. Even the Muppets are making fun of Jeff Keighley and Kojima. Bro, the Muppets actually gave a good dig at those two. Everyone makes fun of them, and the Muppets actually did. Wouldn't mind if Pecora won, though? Yeah. I don't know what that is, but as long as you enjoy it, that's what matters. It strangely got a lot of nominations. Silent Hill 2? It's because it was a game that people thought was going to be trash, and it actually was good, so they kind of can't avoid talking about it. It's kind of like how last year, Hogwarts Legacy was nominated for one of the awards, but it won jack shit, even though it should have, because it was the most highly praised game of last year. But because it was associated with J.K. Rowling, we can't talk about that, therefore... Put it on the list because we nominated, but we can't give it anything because people will get mad over it. So it might be one of those type of deals. But yeah, other than the small little instances, small nuggets of gold like Virtua Fighter and something else I can't remember, Unimusha is the best thing they showed off, and that was like a 40-second trailer. So the fact that we're watching a 4 fucking hour presentation and I only got a couple seconds of gold out of it, that really shows why you shouldn't like stay up all night to watch this if it's at a late time for you. But if you got insomnia and can't do anything, then I guess might as well. Although that's why I like watching I don't know, if I'm gonna watch the Game Awards, it's people that like crap on it, because at least I can get some humor from it. Over someone that's like freaking out over every single announcement at the Game Awards. Be like, oh my god, Madden! I know, but you guys, thank you for distracting me. All I can say is though is someone's expecting me to like play this like professionally. No pun intended. Very sorry, because just focusing on playing the game, having fun, and trying to look at the announcements whenever they're appropriate. I don't even. Well, I was gonna say I don't even know if the Chainsaw Man in the remake dodges the laser. Oh, they showed off the Fortnite ballistic mode. Nice. I was wondering what was Fortnite's trailer for today, and I guess it's the new mode. Makes sense. A lot of eyes on the show, and some people think Fortnite's still just a building game, so the fact that they showed that off is kind of cool. Squid Game! I know that movie that I definitely watched. Yo, it's the Call of Duty character, Squid Game. At this point, I won't be surprised if Squid Game has a collab with Fortnite. Yeah, it's a yeah. I thought they were PlayStation characters. Yo, it's Dr. Doom! It's Tony Stark! It's Robert Downey Jr. If it feels like we've been getting a lot of Snoop Dogg in our life, that's just because we had a concert recently with him in Fortnite. So. Un forastero! Talk about how much money you made from the Fortnite collab. If they announce Def Jam 3 on here, I will freak the fuck out. If they announce Def Jam anything, I will freak the fuck out. If Def Jam anything gets announced today, it is the greatest fighting game reveal of all time. Bar none. And that's the only thing they could show off that would correlate to Snoop Dogg. And there have been a lot of teasers for Def Jam actually coming back. Okay, let me actually look at this for a bit. Okay, they're just announcing the nominees. Never mind. Ah, damn. I was really hoping for Def Jam. Best ongoing game, Destiny 2. Diablo 4. Final Fantasy 14? Fortnite! I think Helldivers 2 is gonna win. Just because they came out of nowhere. I mean, my bias says Fortnite, but Helldivers 2 does deserve it. Yet, that's the Def Jam teaser. Def Jam. GG, GG. Well deserved, well deserved. 14's been going on for like what, 5+ years now. I granted it is ongoing game, but I don't know. It should be given to the newest ongoing game. At that point, fucking World of Warcraft should be on that list as well. I heard it circulated between Fortnite and 14 a lot. I heard it what circulated? Or you're saying that those were the two that had the highest potential? Because technically they should, like if we're being realistic, if there's an award for ongoing game, it should be given to the game that's been ongoing for the longest and has had the most well reception. So by that definition, Helldivers shouldn't get it considering it's not even its first year. But if we think about it okay, the newest ongoing game that people are enjoying, been doing a lot of good as updates have been going on and shit. The only game I can think of that came out this year and has been making a lot of people happy is Helldivers 2, so I don't know. But yeah, obviously I would pick Fortnite since it's the live service game I play. Unless you want to count a weird game I don't know, Call of Duty, it's a live service game. Mortal Kombat, it's a live service game. Cilantro? Oh, new Snoop Dogg music? That's interesting. Brand new game from beloved game developer. Alright, let's hear. Capcom presents Ghost Town Games? I heard Overcooked was pretty good. I mean, there's still time for that, but I doubt Jeff Keighley would be allowing Activision to show off a store bundle that will be limited time. Unless it's not limited time, then I guess they could show it off, but it's, at least from what I've seen, they haven't shown off a trailer that's hey, buy this DLC right now. It would be the equivalent of Fortnite putting a trailer saying that you can buy the new Dr. Doom 2099 skin in Fortnite right now. It just feels kind of scummy. Plus, I don't think Netflix wanted Call of Duty, Activision, Xbox, Microsoft taking their thunder from the announcement of Season 2. Sick! That looks cute. It's cute. Lord of the Rings? Warner Brothers, HBO? How much do we want to bet that it's Lord of the Rings? Alright, I'm seeing a medieval sword. I'm seeing medieval aesthetics. I can only think of one IP that Warner Brothers owns that could fall in this aesthetic. Although if this is Shadow of Mordor 3, that actually would be hype as shit. Shadow of Mordor 2 was probably one of the best Warner Brothers games in the past 5 years. Oh, it's Game of Thrones? Fuck that. Well, I mean, I haven't seen it, so I don't know. Shit! I was yeah, what does Warner Brothers own that's medieval? And the first thing I could think of was Lord of the Rings, and yeah, I guess it is Game of Thrones. Whoops! Yeah, turn around, please. Oh, he said the line, winter is coming. Honestly, I'm fucking shocked that Capcom even put Unimusha on the Game Awards. Like, you would think like that's such a small fucking game to them that it would be shown off at a Tokyo Game Show Award or just at a random Capcom presentation. The fact that Capcom said no, this deserves the attention of the fucking world, I gotta applaud them for having the balls to do that. Considering the world didn't give a shit about Unimusha. Let's be real, no one fucking cares about Unimusha. So I actually still give a clap to fucking Capcom for doing that. That would be as if, of course, obviously I would say this, but if Bandai Namco showed off Klaw-Naw 3 here as well. Could they show it off at one of their events? Yeah, but they wanted the world to see it, and that takes balls. So I was gonna be like, "What? It takes balls?" Well, I guess it doesn't really take that. It does take like what, $3+ million to put your trailer at the event. So exactly, that's the weird thing too. And I know someone's gonna be like, "Didn't you just say you hate it when a game announces itself well before it's gonna come out? Aren't you a hypocrite?" Shut up. First of all. Second of all, I hate it when a game just puts a date and doesn't give anything else, like Dead by Daylight FNAF collab. We don't know anything. Capcom showed us the trailer, gameplay, CGI. It looked beautiful. Is it sad that it's not coming out yet next year? Yes, but that's because we're probably getting 3 other big games from Capcom that are coming in next year. Monster Hunter, and then the other 2 that are secret, which one of them I do want to say it's Resident Evil 9. So it makes sense why they would want to wait for Unimusha to come out on 2026. Because that might be the year where they don't really have that much shit to put out. Oh, that's if it doesn't get delayed, man. Like, it's all about, I guess the company that does it, right? Like, Capcom showing off a trailer and it coming out a year later isn't too bad. But I guess Ubisoft showing off a trailer and saying it's coming out in a year is bad, because with Ubisoft you know that shit's not going to come out in a year. So I don't know. So far the only fuck up Capcom has made with trailers is Pragmata. They should have never showed that off. And I feel at this point they're just hoping people forget about it. But yeah, that's the only L Capcom has taken up to this point, and they do deserve that L. And still a lot of time to polish it? What do you mean by that, Disco? Granted, I need to rewatch the trailer again, but it didn't look bad in my opinion. Granted, if you're making a reboot or just a new entry in the Unimusha series, you don't really need to do much. Oh, Double Dragon? Is this Double Dragon? I don't get the Double Dragon part. Oh, are we getting another Double Dragon game? I'm gonna have to look at that. Either way, all I can say before is Capcom is doing better, considering like compared to when they announced RE2 Remake and then they didn't say shit for 2+ years. So they are doing better. It is weird, like I said, that they even showed it off today, because 1, not a big IP, 2, not coming out for another year, 3, people are going to forget about the game already. They're like, wait, Capcom showed off something? What do you mean? I will say this though, and this is why I need to look at the trailer again. I don't want the combat to be Devil May Cry. People could compare Devil May Cry to Unimusha back in the day, and they were pretty similar, but Devil May Cry was always stylish with its combos, while Unimusha was kind of basic. I'm not saying Unimusha has to stay basic, I just don't want it to be Devil May Cry clone. Because then at that point, it's the same fucking game. Except one uses guns and one doesn't. Last of Us on PC, right? Because this isn't, yeah, this ain't Last of Us 3. Which, to me, it doesn't mean it's copying Devil May Cry. That's more so just copying Resident Evil 4, just the standard camera angle. Because Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3, 4, and heck, even some of 5 is kind of fixed camera angles. So is Unimusha. So it going into a third over-the-shoulder camera angle, I don't really mind it. I just don't want the combat to be exactly like Devil May Cry. Now, if they want to do something cute where, like, when you go into Oni form, then you start doing some Devil May Cry shit, that I'm okay with. I'm okay with that. I just don't want you to be Dante all the way through. But if you're like Samurai Warriors, like slow stance parrying, accurate as shit when you're human, but then you go all fucking crazy two swords with Oni form, GG, we got a game there. We got a game there. Hope it doesn't launch in as rocky state as the first game. Oh, Last of Us 2 PC? Bruh. We need to see Blackface Joel, though. Come on. Wait, are these the actresses for the live-action Last of Us show? If Knuckles doesn't win Best TV Show this year, we have failed as a society again. Best adaptation? Ooh, I actually want to see this. Arcane? More than likely probably gonna win. Fallout? Ooh, I mean, I haven't watched it, but I heard a lot of BS about that. Knuckles is actually there? Arcane is really good, and this is coming from someone that knows jack shit about League of Legends. That first season was beautiful. I actually feel bad for... I completely forgot Tomb Raider: The Legend of Lara Croft even came out a couple months ago. I think there's a pretty clear winner here. Yeah, it's Arcane. As much as I want Knuckles to get it, it is Arcane. You fucking idiots! This is shilling 100%. 100% fucking shilling. 100% shilling. The real Fallout fans hated that fuck out of that show. Because of how much they changed the lore and shit. Whatever. Granted, I started losing my love for Fallout as soon as the lore started changing in 4, but... If you really think that this show is made for gamers, then I hope this starts to open up your eyes, because it was never meant for gamers. Arcane should have won that shit. The only people that enjoyed... Well, granted, I should probably watch it myself, but... yeah. The funny thing, well, granted, it's an adaptation, but it's like, Fallout show's not adapting anything. It's adapting, I guess, the game, Source Material, which does technically make it count. But the funny thing about the Fallout show is it takes place after the games, so... That's why people were getting mad, because it was changing a lot of the lore that the games built up. Whatever. See you next year when you announce Fallout 5, and then forget that you announced Fallout or Elder Scrolls 6 years ago. Oh yeah, because we broke the fucking cabinet. That's cute. I actually never knew that. 15 times the fans. I think we should watch the Fallout show now. Alright, I heard creator of Payday, and I heard that it's Payday, but not Payday. So this does have my attention. Considering Payday 3 is not Payday. Payday 3 is a new studio trying to milk off the Payday brand. And they realize they can't do that, which is why the newest DLC for Payday 3 is the first fucking map from Payday 1. Wow, that makes me happy to play Payday 3, a map that I can play in Payday 1 and Payday 2. Yes! Fuck First World Bank. At least in Payday 3. Interesting robot opening up the vault. Why are you fighting though? Not gonna lie, I'm listening to the music and I'm like, did they actually get Simon Becklin to do the music for here? Because that's the guy who did the music for Payday 2. And if they actually got him to make the music for this game, I'm gonna play it just for that. His music is such a good bop, especially for Horde Wave games. They even look like Payday characters. The only thing I'm afraid of is it's going to be PC only like GTFO. 2024? No. Yeah, it might be only PC only. That sucks. Oh, I'm glad he's still making games, though. There's your Miho verse game? Actually, Hoyo? I blame you guys for that! I was looking at the chat and then Leon walked into a goddamn bomb. That actually was a good one. I was gonna say, like, I was gonna be like, what the hell's a Moyo? Isn't this just Genshin Impact? Or the ZZZ game? And people say Resident Evil 4 is not a scary game, right? God damn. I thought they weren't allowed to show shit like this at the Game Awards. Are we actually going back to 2005 E3 now? Wow, it actually was ZZZ. I didn't even know what that was, but now I know. It's basically Genshin Impact. Because they look easy. Are we actually gonna end this fucking show with me saying the greatest reveal trailer at the Game Awards 2024 was Unimusha? Granted, I guess you wouldn't be watching I Am Destruction if I didn't have one of the weirdest takes of all time, right? As long as you guys, as long as there was one thing that was shown here that at least made you happy, I still wouldn't say it was a good, it was a good use of 4 hours, but at least there was happiness there. You got joy from it. The show entertained you, and at the end of the day, that's what it's supposed to do. Granted, you would hope that it could entertain you for more than a couple seconds, but it's entertaining nevertheless, so I will admit that the show entertained me for a bit. Granted, that was 20 minutes ago, so at this point, that excitement and enjoyment slowly fading away. But they still have potential to show something off in the next hour that can make me freak the fuck out. I mean, to be fair, Desco, I probably could have just went to bed, woke up tomorrow, saw the reveal trailers, been like, what, Unimusha? Looked at that, freaked out, and had a better time than what we're doing now. And what I mean by that is, like, me watching this live. But I'm enjoying talking with you guys, chilling, playing Resident Evil 4. I enjoy this. I just, yeah. If I wasn't streaming, I probably would be playing a game. I would be playing like something like Call of Duty, I guess, and more focused on that than watching the stream. Freaked off. Yeah, that is true. That is true. If anything, though, you probably saw the same hype and reaction I got when I woke up on the last Nintendo Direct and Marvel vs. Capcom was released or announced. The crazy thing about that is, like, I woke up late as always. I went on my phone and noticed that that it was happening. It's almost like it was like the stars were aligning. As soon as I clicked on the Nintendo Direct, the first thing they showed off was Marvel vs. Capcom. Like, the first thing I saw with my eyes was the Marvel vs. Capcom reveal, and I'm like, yes. At first, I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was a dream. Like, I'm like, I just woke up right now, so obviously I should... I'm like fucked up in the head, so obviously I'm not seeing what I'm actually seeing, right? And then after a couple minutes, I just freaked the fuck out, but yeah. I don't know, I hope someone doesn't look at my reaction for Onimusha and be like, damn, this guy's like a real Capcom show. He freaked the fuck out over something that no one's even heard about. Let's make a video and make fun of him. Look at this Capcom show. Like, no. You actually saw genuine, what would you even say? Surprise? Excitement? Surprise? WTF? Yeah, and that's the best part. If you ever want to see some random guy freak out over Unimusha, you can always go back in the stream and be like, holy fuck. Did this guy really say, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, like 6 times in a row? Like, calm down, guys. It's just a video game. Meanwhile, everyone has that one fucking game or thing that if they showed off, they would have the exact same reaction, if not even more excited. If anything, it was more so just... I was just, like, fucking around, thinking what it could be. Me starting to, like, tease and joke that it could be, like, an Unimusha-like game. Japanese Resident Evil. And then they actually do it. No, like, if I was a better YouTuber, I would have, like, a 5-hour video talking about the intro to that teaser. The fact that, like, it was just ominous as shit. It was dark. You just saw nothing but, like, glowing lights, making you think it was, like, fireflies. And the fact that Capcom knew, they know, that the part that Unimusha fans would freak the fuck out over was the part of the glaive sucking up the souls. They knew. They could have showed off the sword. They could have showed off the title first. Hell, they could have even spoiled the demon form already. But they didn't. What did they do? The glaive. And that actually brings a tear to my eye. It's so fucking good. It's nostalgic. It's giving me the chills. It makes me go into a flashback when I was like 5 or 6 watching my dad play Unimusha for the first time and be like, damn, this is a pretty scary game. Look at those monsters. But then seeing the samurai guy cutting them in half and then taking their souls with the... I'm like, yo, this guy's cool. Samanosuke. Fuck shit up. Yeah, like I said, I feel like I could talk about that reveal for such a long fucking time. So good. Yeah, like I said, I probably woke up a lot of people with that roar. Yeah. If I could make that reaction into a video, I would. No shit, that actually might be the first Capcom game that made me react like that in a long fucking time. The last game that made me freak out that much was probably the Monster Hunter Wilds reveal. And even then, it was just like, yes, finally it got announced, because it was inevitable. The next Monster Hunter game after World of Iceborne was always going to happen no matter what. I don't think anyone in the world was expecting Onimusha to be announced today. That, to me, is the big difference. And if someone's going to be like, wait, I thought you said Resident Evil 4 was your favorite game of all time. Didn't you freak out when that game got announced? Not really. Considering the modern Capcom games and the remakes, I was extremely fucking worried when they announced that trailer. And after playing RE4 Remake, those worries were validated. It's a fun game, it's just there's a lot of changes that make you go, why? I do want to play some Lego Fortnite, not even gonna lie. I feel like it's been such a long time that it's basically a brand new game now. Why am I picking this shit up? I can't even talk. Wait a second, wait. Does the merchant show up here or no? I think he does because of cutscene. Thank God. So technically the first merchant you kill, he actually does come back to life, but after this cutscene, if he dies, he's dead. Thank fuck. I actually thought he was dead, not even gonna lie. Oof. Shit, now I'm pissed I didn't grab more shit in the back. Whatever. I will say I'm surprised that this is the Fortnite trailer we got, but granted, I guess Lego got such a big update that it's a new game, so why not? I do think the Storm King being in Lego Fortnite's cool. He's like the main boss of Save the World, so if you're gonna have Fortnite in the title, something has to relate to Fortnite. Why is there a trailer for a game that came out like 4 months ago? Nintendo? You know you have a game called Metroid Prime 4 that a lot of people would be very excited to see more of right now, right? A game you actually announced 3 to 4 years ago at this point. Actually, I think it got announced maybe 6 years. Why the fuck did they show off Zelda? What? Okay. Ayasa! Not until the next Direct? God damn it. I mean, you're not wrong, but Nintendo has shown off new shit at the Game Awards. I mean, they showed off Sephiroth for Smash Bros. Ultimate at the Game Awards, so... Granted, maybe Nintendo doesn't see Smash reveal as big as a first-party Nintendo game, but Nintendo has showed off cool shit before at Game Awards, so... It's kind of weird that this year they're like, yeah, no, you get slapped. That's racist. I speak Spanish. I don't know what it is. Get those knees broken. As much as I do shit on this game, I actually wouldn't mind if Final Fantasy VII Rebirth got like Music of the Year. Okay, now that I see Silent Hill 2 on the list, maybe my opinion has changed. Yeah, granted, both games that I stated, well, actually all games there have amazing music, but I only know two. I've only heard music from 2 of those games there, and yeah. Yeah, you know what? It's well deserved. Granted, it kind of helps that you have a blueprint of the greatest music ever back 30 years ago, and all you got to do is just make it better a little bit. So it's a little bit of a cheese. It's a little bit of a cheese. I won't lie. That's like if fucking Nintendo remakes Mario 64 and that game gets music of the year. It's like it's some BS, but you know what? Your music is nice, so we'll let it slide. But for me, it should have gone to Silent Hill 2. Now, someone's going to be like, well, isn't Silent Hill 2 do the same shit you just said? Yes, but biased, so therefore my opinion matters. No, I'm kidding. There is some new music in Silent Hill 2 remake, or yeah, Silent Hill 2 remake, and there is some new music in FF7R. So that's more than likely why they were on the list, not just for the old remixes. But yeah, that new theme song that they made for Silent Hill 2 goes hard. Do 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 do. Like it's too fucking good. It's too fucking good. FF7R2 still has new arrangements, and from my understanding, quite a few new tracks. Yeah. It's just obviously if I play that game right now, the only song I would probably be like, "Hey, yo, let's go," would be the dun 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 bam 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 bam. Like it would be the songs that I know of FF7, right? The new songs, they would probably be beautiful, but it wouldn't give me hype because I don't have that nostalgia there. Dun 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 dun. Too good. Shit, like trust. I listen to FF7R music. The goddamn Beck's the Beck's like theme, too fucking good. Granted, that's because it's the remix of Wall Market, but I love music. Just because I might not enjoy or play a game doesn't mean I don't enjoy the music that the game has. No, I'll tell you what he's actually saying. Fuck you if you expected Kingdom Hearts 4. Thank you for your money. Also, sorry we'll be in Fortnite today. There you go. That's how you get. Are you saying that song I just sung is not in FF7R2 at all? Because I feel like it is, at least for at least one moment. Like, it might not be the main battle theme, but I'm sure it shows up at least once, no? Shoot, even FF7R, okay, then yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not saying it's used the exact same way, but if that song is in FF7-2R, or FF7R2, then I mean, wait, what the fuck? Why are they showing Shadow in a car? Why Shadow in a car? Oh, is this a stupid phone game? Wait, what? Desco, we need to talk. Desco! Desco! Desco Dev! The fact that it's... Shut up, Nightbot! Shut up, Nightbot! Desco! What the fuck was that? Is that a new Team Sonic racing game? Is that Racing 4? What the fuck was that, Desco? Was that Mafia 4? Yeah, who cares? Well, I mean, my friend actually cares about Mafia 4. But, or in Robbie too. So, people do care about Mafia 4, it's just, I guess I don't. But, yeah, Desco, what was that? Why was Shadow in a car? Why did they say coming to PS4, PS5, 2025? The only thing I can think of is that a phone game that's finally coming out to consoles, or is that a new game? Because if it's a new game, it's kind of weird that they show off Shadow first. Granted, it is the year of the Shadow, but... Yeah, the only thing I can think of is it's the phone game finally coming out to consoles. I don't care. Keanu Reeves in a car? I mean, you're not wrong. Although, I mean, you're not wrong because that, but I actually think it might just be a video game shadow. It would be cool though if in that racing game you're able to alternate, like swap between movie shadow and video game shadow, and at that point swap between movie Knuckles, Tails, Eggman, and Sonic, and have those respective voices as well. Might be too much work for Sega, but I'd be down for that.
Leon, have you reached the church yet?
Well, yeah. Sort of.
Leon,
No.
did I mention not to take the scenic route? At any rate, Ashley's probably inside that structure. Rescue her, hurry!
There was no game there that I care enough to like log in and vote. And even then, if it's easy just to press a button, I feel it's disingenuous for me to vote for any of those games, considering I haven't played any of them.
It's Leon.
So who
The
am I
door's
to be
locked.
like, oh
I
yeah,
can't
this
get in.
should win Game of the Year
Didn't they
because
teach you how to
it
pick
looks cool.
locks at the academy?
Yeah. There's some sort of indentation
And
where
if
something might fit inside.
I were to
Well, there's
pick
no use
my Game of the
standing
Year
around.
with
Leon, you
the
have
games
to
they
find
stated
some
there,
way or
it'd probably
something
be
to
Astrobot
get
because it's the
inside.
one that looks cool to play. But that's just because I grew up playing Nintendo games or platformers, so of course I would want to play that over anything else. So yeah, I mean, out of the games that were listed there, but yeah, if Silent Hill 2 Remake was up there, then I would have logged in and voted. But also, I know my vote would have gone to a trash can, considering it's Konami. Kojima's at the show, and Jeff Keighley loves Kojima, so... Wukong won Player's Choice? That's bad. Like, that's good, but that means it might not win Game of the Year. Remember when that one game show showed off that, like, Nintendo-like game and people freaked the fuck out about it? And then it was never showed off ever again? People were like, yo, this is how Nintendo games should look. And rightfully so, because that game actually looked pretty realistic with its, like, chibi Nintendo-ish art style. But, yeah, that game... Oh, fuck! Yeah, GG. Yeah, that game kind of just disappeared. I think it was called Dokev. Definitely getting hungry though. Yo, gave the word. I mean, just want to say thank you for your Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 self-restraint stream. So I'm using that to help me platinum it tomorrow. Hey, no problem at all, Gave the Warrior 97. If anything, it means a lot that you would even watch my dumb stream to help yourself with that platinum trophy. I make a lot of mistakes in that, which a lot of people actually don't mind because then it makes them feel better when they make mistakes on their playthrough. But yeah, just have fun while going for that trophy and you'll definitely get it, man. So I thank you very much. I hope you get it tomorrow, and it's just a fun experience. Because I think you probably saw that I tried getting that trophy 3 times, and it was the 3rd attempt that actually helped me out. I just wish they had like a counter for that trophy, but oh well. Either way, have a good one, and I can't wait to play Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. and get the platinum as for that game as well. Sorry, I haven't seen the Game Awards for a bit, and now they're just showing random shit. You will pull your hair out at how jank that last puzzle is with breaking the glass. Sorry, it's been a while since I played Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. I'm trying to remember exactly which part it is. Breaking the glass. Can you give me a bit more info? I actually want to remember how BS that part was. That shit got me tilted, bro. The glass for the battery. Where? Oh my! This is why I sometimes say, like, can you expand? It's not me being like, expand so I can dunk on you. No, it's expand so then I can feel your pain. If someone's gonna be like, didn't you play that shit like less than a month ago? How did you forget that? I try to remove bad memories from my mind as quickly as possible, and that's one of those bad memories. Yeah, that shit was jank as fuck. Not only would it like crash the game for me, sometimes it wouldn't break, and yeah, like it would, that would make or break your run. The worst part is it doesn't help that sometimes the pads too wouldn't help, so you would spend more a lot of button presses on the pads, on like the hand pads or whatever. Yo, is that the guy from the hit series and now movie Need for Speed? Yeah, that's the Need for Speed guy. What do you mean he's from a show called Breaking Bad? I've never seen Breaking Bad, but he was in a Need for Speed movie. I'm not even fucking with you guys. If you guys didn't know there was a Need for Speed movie, there was, and Jesse Pinkman from the Breaking Bad movie or show was the main lead for that movie. And if you're wondering, like, shit, I didn't know about that, yeah, neither did the world, and that's why it kind of flopped. I feel bad for him because I feel like that movie was gonna be the movie to like launch him to stardom, and yeah, no one really watched it, so kind of hard for other studios to put you as a main lead when the last movie did kind of tanked. Granted, I feel the same thing happened to the Gran Turismo movie, but yeah, I don't know. I don't watch bad video movies unless they have the name Resident Evil or Street Fighter. Is Jesse Pinkman gonna be in a video game? Are they making a Breaking Bad meth cooking video game? Is he gonna be the next DLC character for Dead by Daylight? Has anyone laughed at any of these jokes, by the way? Awkwardly close? Bro, if this is a trailer for Need for Speed, I will laugh. Okay, it's a robot. Never mind. I love watching random trailers for a Netflix show for the Video Game Awards show.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. What are you buying? What are you selling? What are you buying?
What? Give me a second. Aaron Paul and Jeffrey Wright with oh my god, let me read all the people that are in this dispatch game. Aaron Paul and Jeffrey Wright with Laura Bailey, of course. Aaron Yavetti, don't know. Jacksepticeye, I mean, which game isn't he in now? Moist Critical! Alana Pierce, Travis Willingham, Joel Haver, and Lance Kazopoulos. Matthew Mercer? Leon? This Leon? Actually, no. Matthew Mercer might be a different Leon. Never mind. Yeah, it's like, I mean, GG's for them, but I won't lie, I'm more excited to hear Moist Critical in a video game over Jacksepticeye, just because I've played like 2 games in the past month that had his voice in, so it's just kind of like, I want to hear another YouTuber for a little bit, please. Although I will say, I probably wouldn't buy that game just for Moist Critical. I would, oh shit, I would probably watch a video, like when the game comes out, just watch a super cut of all of Moist Critical's voice lines in the game, and have a laugh at that. I doubt Moist Critical will be like a main character. I could see them being like a side character in that game. I would love to be wrong, but yeah, don't get the game if you're expecting like a lot of Charlie. I've seen Jack in too many things, to be honest. Charlie, I've never seen him in anything other than this one tank game that his father plays. Oh, that's cool. It's like when you tell me the next game, this game's gonna have Troy Baker or Nolan North. It's like, I love them. Can we hear some new people too? Hell, and that even goes to Laura Bailey as well. We got more than 3 goddamn voice actors. I heard so too, but that comes from anime, like, people that actually play RPGs, so it's kind of hard for me to say anything when I don't play them. I was gonna say, is he not chasing? Same here, I got a backlog that I need to finish too. But not to get to Metaphor, sadly. I'd rather finish my backlog to get to FF7 OG. The weird thing is, though, is Capcom already had its trailer. So it's just kind of weird that the last thing they would show off would be RE9. I know what it's gonna be. They're gonna show Death Stranding 2 for the last fucking thing, aren't they? God damn it. I should have expected it. There literally was only 2 minutes is too generous. There literally was only a minute and a half of this gold for me. Although as soon as this event ends, I'm ending stream so I can go eat something. I think the best RE9 wise we were gonna get is maybe a teaser. Well, it depends who you ask. Sony ponies are expecting Spider-Man 3 or Spider-Man 2 DLC. Nintendo fans are expecting goddamn Smash Bros. 69 or whatever. Xbox fans are hoping for any fucking thing, but I guess specifically Halo. Okami? Okami sequel? Like, it's real? I'm gonna need you to hype me up, alright, Desco? This actually could be the thing that they end off on. Kamiya? So he left Devil May Cry to make Devil May Cry Doggo? If you haven't played Okami, it kind of does feel like Devil May Cry-ish with its combat. So it's kind of funny that it plays that like Devil May Cry, so they got the Devil May Cry guy to make the sequel to Okami. I'm down for that. Amaterasu was my favorite character to use in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, not even gonna fucking lie. I've never played Okami in my life. I own Okami, but I loved how cool Amaterasu was in an MVC3, so I'll actually play this game just for that. I think I own Okami 1 on the PS3, so I could probably play that as well, or just get Okami on the PS4. I'm glad you are, man. But I guess the most expected game of all time right now, B4, is GTA 6. The only other thing that could compete with GTA 6 is Half-Life 3, which some people were saying was going to be showed off today. So unless it's Half-Life 3, GTA 6, or Spider-Man 3, no one really cares. The funny thing is, you would expect the Wolverine game to get a trailer today, but even that didn't get anything. Okami's more Zelda-esque? With its combat? All I can say, Desco, is if it was Zelda-esque, I don't think it's gonna be Zelda-esque anymore. You don't get the guy who made Devil May Cry and RE2 if you don't want more action in your game. That's all I can say about that. Okay. Capcom really surprised me and gained some respect from me today because they showed off games that no one was expecting and from franchises that people thought were dead and gone. So, as much as I would love to see RE9 today, I'm actually better off seeing Okami 3 and Onimusha. And if someone's gonna be like, "Why? I thought you care about Resident more than those two games," I do. And that's why I would probably shit on RE9 as soon as the trailer came out. But Onimusha and Okami, I can't really shit on those games. They look nice, they look fun. I want to play them. RE9, I have too many gripes as a longtime fan to be 100% excited for RE9. I will play it, but yeah. Kamiya directed the original too, really? Okay, the stars are aligning. Question, Desco, are you calling it Okami 3 because of the prequel game on the DS? That's a funny joke. The DLC joke was kind of funny from the Muppets. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Yo, the Muppets are actually talking real shit right now. They're calling out the Game Awards. I actually might start watching more Muppets now. The joke they made about Kojima and Jeff Keighley was too good. Alright guys. I mean, that's just the Muppets though. The Muppets have no chill, and that's why they've been going as strong as they have all for this time. I hope Elantra gets Game of the Year. I really do. But if they want From Software to show up at their show next year, then they're going to give it to Air Treat today. At the end of the day, the Game Award of 2024 goes to your favorite game of 2024. Doesn't even have to be a game that released this year. As long as you had a great time gaming. Oh, fuck me. This year, that's all that matters. Get another one? Another what? No, that's definitely not Resident 9 writing. This feels preachy as fuck, so it's probably gonna be Death Stranding 2. Hello Marshiro Taquito, how you doing? Oh, like I said, I as much as people don't want to believe me, I'd rather be excited over 2 Capcom games over getting mad over a Capcom series that I will play no matter what, so. Pretty good, we're just reacting to the Game Awards while playing some Resident Evil 4. Riddick? Yo, Resident 9's in space, guys. Let's go. I swear, if this is fucking that Ubisoft game, I'm ending the stream. If this is Beyond Good and Evil 2. Yeah, that's my conspiracy theory. Didn't Jeff say this was a new IP? I think he said that this was also 100% in-game footage as well. So, not the first time he's pulled bullshit out of his ass. If anything, I'm just surprised that this isn't Death Stranding 2. Yo, Solid Snake's a woman now? What happened? That's the new big boss? Correct? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This was the space IP they've been talking about for fucking years! This is the Naughty Dog game. This is the Naughty Dog game. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. If people expected Last of Us 3, they said for a long fucking time that the next game was not going to be Last of Us 3 or Uncharted or Crash Bandicoot or Jak and Daxter. They said it was going to be a new IP in space, and well, this definitely makes me want to play it more than Last of Us Part 2. It's real? It looks real bad. Oh my god. A game in space where you play as a person with a sword? Never seen that before. Naughty Dog. You're really thinking outside the box now. That's well better than a furry bandicoot creature going down a scripted lane with cool puzzles and shit, or funny banter between a furry Otso and his mad as fuck companion. Well, I guess they did make another Uncharted game, and I didn't really enjoy Uncharted 4, so you know what, maybe they didn't, maybe they should make another Uncharted game. They already made that the big announcement? You're asking if the Game Awards, the same award show that gave Last of Us Part 2 Game of the Year, even though everyone was saying that Ghost of Tsushima should have won Game of the Year, you're wondering if that same show is ending on a Naughty Dog game, if that's their big announcement? Yes, that is their big announcement. It wasn't going to be RE9, that's for fucking sure. That's just something I wanted. That's got to be PS5 Pro footage, if anything. Bro, that's fucking cutscene footage. That's not gameplay. The last time I looked at a video game trailer and said that's not gameplay, and then the game came out and it actually was gameplay, was Battlefield 1. That's the last trailer that blew my fucking mind, and blew my mind even more when the game actually fully came out. If a trailer comes out and you go, that's CGI, and then the game comes out and it looks just as good as the trailer, that's a fucking good trailer. Naughty Dog has had a history of showing CGI trailers for their main games. Go back to Last of Us 1, go back to Last of Us 2. Hell, you can even go back to Uncharted 4. And then the game comes out and it's close to the CGI trailer, but not exactly the same. So I will not be surprised if any of the shit that we just saw today is not in-game. Ooh, fish. But yeah, if the announcement wasn't on a Naughty Dog game, then it was 100% going to be Death Stranding. And I'm okay with not seeing Death Stranding this year, so I'll take whatever that slop was. Are they actually talking about when they won Game of the Year for Last of Us Part 2? I feel like each of us won something from Capcom. I feel like we all got something from Capcom today. Other than the RE fans, but RE fans only play nothing. Only play RE, so fuck them. But that's what's beautiful about Capcom fan. I'm not a RE fan, I'm a Capcom fan, right? So the games they put out, I'll be excited. And yeah, Onimusha, Okami 2. I think they said they put out something else that I forgot already. Maybe Monster Hunter? The two things that Capcom could have showed off today that would have made me go, would have been Street Fighter 6 trailer or RE9. I want RE9, but that's because I want to shit on it. If anything, I guess we gotta wait until the Tokyo show. I hope Elantra gets it though. Same here, and I got a Unimusha sequel when I thought that game series was dead and gone, so I feel like we got something from Capcom that we were not expecting. And I can't say anything other than thank you, Capcom. Granted, I guess I shouldn't be too excited considering it's going to be a year and a half until I get to play Unimusha, but still. Yeah, 2D Ninja Gaiden game. Heck, Virtua Fighter 5, even though I don't know what the fuck that is, that's cool. Virtua Fighter's coming back. And the more Virtua Fighter shit we get, the sooner we can get Virtua Fighter 6. Yeah, this song's so fucking good with this piano. I don't feel like this, like, it's hard to avoid the wood in this game, but it's easier to kill the fish in this game. While in the remake, it's easy to avoid the logs, but it's hard to kill him because of how much of a sponge he is. Yo, Flute Guy's not? That's cool. That almost got me. Oh, Turok. Turok. I gotta remember about Turok. Turok is definitely on the list. Actually, left. Okay, right. Astrobot! Let's go! Oh my god! Get fucked, Nintendo! Did we just get a platformer that is a callback to the games that I grew up with as a game of the year? No fucking shit. No fucking shit. You know 100% Nintendo's gonna announce a new Mario 3D game next year now. They're not gonna take this sitting down. Oh my god, G fucking G's. G fucking G's. That, I guess they didn't need my vote, because that's the only game I wanted to win Game of the Year. And so it would be like, you said you didn't play it! No, but I played Astro Playroom and it's the same fucking shit. It's a 3D platformer that's fun as fuck. If you're not into 3D platformers, nothing wrong with that, but you can't get mad that a game genre you don't like won Game of the Year because your game didn't win Game of the Year. Let's fucking go. No, that actually is good. If anything, the worst part about this, if you really think about it, is the studio that made Astrobot can't even accept the award. The studio got shut down. So I don't want to crap on their parade too much, but if anything, it just makes me more mad at Sony. Sony made that team work on Astrobot. That was the last project they made. What was it? Studio Japan, I believe. Got destroyed, deleted. Sony said fuck you, and then the game got Game of the Year. I guess it's this year Sony fucked up, and last year Xbox fucked up by shutting down Tango Gameworks when the best game that Xbox had last year was Hi-Fi Rush. So I guess this is Sony's time to fuck up. Yeah, so Sony shut them down sadly. So this was the last game that they made, and I wonder how Sony's feeling right now, because they're like, wow, every other game we put out this year got jack shit, but the game that the studio we don't care about put out actually won Game of the Year? Huh. The sad thing is, like, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, PlayStation was known for kids platformer games, even if you could say they weren't meant for kids, like a Ratchet and Clank or a Jak and Daxter, games I grew up with, right? So seeing Sony now, where everything's just a Metal Gear Solid like a movie game, scripted as fuck, not much gameplay, it just makes me sad for Sony, and that's why I've never seen myself as a Sony pony, even though I only buy Sony products, right? I don't care about Sony anymore because they've never made a good game in a good while that I actually want to play and enjoy. And Astro Bot was the only one that they made, and the fact that I won Game of the Year just really makes me happy. It really is good. I do feel bad for the people that wanted other games to win, but what were the other games that got nominated? Because I feel like I've gone down the list and at least stated my reasons why they shouldn't win. Like Belantro, I don't think anyone knew what the fuck that game was until it got nominated. And if Phone Game won Game of the Year, I think a lot of people would have been pissed. But if it's fun, then fuck it, go for it. I think didn't Among Us win a big ass award, so anything can win Game of the Year. I don't know much about Metaphor. I did hear a lot of good things, but maybe that one was just too new to be really? I might have to look into it then, because I heard a lot of things saying that this was the last game that Studio Japan was making. Yeah, Astro Bot Game of the Year, so. If you were hoping for that game to go on sale, I guess it won't be going on sale anytime soon. I could be wrong, but I just wrote into Google, Let's Go Studio Japan shut down, and it says the closure PlayStation's Japan studio in April 2021 didn't really surprise one or something. Like, what? Okay, so this happened a while ago? I know they shut down Firewalk Studios for Concord. I guess so. And maybe this was the game that they were working on before they were shut down, and then they just pushed it out this year. Either way, the fact that the Sony kind of shut them down, they probably had less people to work on this, and it's still won Game of the Year. Sony, please fire Naughty Dog and just make games made from Studio Japan, please. From what I could see before, it was something about like Sony wanting to move on from the past. So they're like, this is the last old studio we have that isn't like doing modern games. Because you could say Naughty Dog is an old studio, but they're not doing like the games they were doing back in the 2000s or even 2010s. They're doing modern games, movie games. Astro Bot is the furthest thing from a modern Sony game you can make. So, like I was saying, just like any other year, god damn it. Woo! That was a weird glitch. He actually did hit me. Oh, that's gonna kill me, isn't it? But yeah, like any other Game Awards year, I didn't play any of the games that got nominated. Not because they were bad, just because I have my own specific taste, and none of those games really called out to me. And Astro Bot, I believe, was coming out during a time where there were too many games coming out, so to me, it was either that game or something else. Can't exactly remember what exactly it was. But it was one of those, like, I'll wait for a sale to play it type of deals. Wait, there's an Outer Worlds 2? Did they announce that today? Oh yeah, let's see, Astrobot, I was not expecting to win Game of the Year. Cute Nintendo platforming game. I would probably say it's my Game of the Year if I played it, just because of how it brings me back to the good old days, but if you never really enjoyed platformers, then I could see why you wouldn't like it, and there's nothing wrong with that. Elantro, I don't even know what type of card game it is, so I couldn't even tell you like how I could see people enjoying it, but I mean, card games are fun. Oh, I'm dead. I'm 100% dead. I honestly thought Black Myth Wukong was the one that was going to win. That game was from a very small studio, or a studio that no one ever heard of. It came out, people were shocked by how good and fun it was, and yeah, I really thought that that was going to be the sleeper hit of the year. Now, I thought Wukong was a chance of rebirth. Now, me, you could say, oh, you just hate it because you're mean, and I mean, you're not wrong, but to me, I just think it would set a bad precedent if the game of the year was an incomplete game. And when I mean that, I mean story-wise. Like, I'm not talking about the gameplay mechanics and anything that Rebirth added. I'm just talking about a game. But granted, that's not the only reason a game gets nominated for Game of the Year. Shit, I could probably look at some of the games that won Game of the Year and be like, yo, that game doesn't have a story. What the fuck? So, granted, I want to say this was the year that a lot of bad precedents could have been made if certain games won. Like Shadow of the Erdtree, if that one, yeah, a lot of people would have been like, all right, then next year let's have goddamn Call of Duty DLC as a Game of the Year, right? So I'm actually glad that didn't win as well. Wukong was the community choice, right? No, I believe the community choice was Black Myth Wukong. So to me, the community choice is the game that actually should have won Game of the Year. For example, community choice of 2019 was samurai game, Ghost of Tsushima. The game that everyone was shocked by was like, this was some good shit, and people wanted to win Game of the Year. What won Game of the Year? Naughty Dog's Last of Us Part 2. You can come to your own conclusions why. So the fact that Black Myth Wukong was the community choice of this year tells me that that was the game people wanted to win Game of the Year. I'm glad Astrobot won, but technically it should have been Black Myth Wukong. Now, if it was Final Fantasy Rebirth that won Community Game of the Year, then that also technically should have been Game of the Year because that's what the players wanted. But it seems like a lot of players voted this year and they wanted Black Myth Wukong to win, and rightfully so. It's a Souls-like game with unique mechanics. I don't play Souls games, so I can't really tell you what's interesting about it, but I'll tell you this. I watch Sweet and Sour Sauce on my own time, and she's not really into Souls-like games, but she loved the fuck out of Black Myth Wukong. Seeing her kicking ass, having fun in that game made me go, shit, I want to play that game now. So, if a game can come out of nowhere and make people that aren't interested in that genre to play it, you know what, maybe it does deserve Game of the Year. I don't know which year Monster Hunter World came out, but that was my Game of the Year, because I'm not into like big RPG like hack and slash type of games, but then I played it, I'm like, yo, this actually is a lot of fun. Now I'm into Monster Hunter like games. But yeah, if we're going to be talking about other things about Rebirth, like gameplay mechanics, graphics, music, then yeah, that's something I can say, yeah, you know what, maybe that does deserve like an award for how beautiful it is, but I can't give Rebirth story, but to be fair, I guess, yeah, that's all I'm saying. I've heard conflicting opinions on whatever Wukong should be considered, yeah, but that honestly, that's a conversation I literally could give zero fucks about. Until I start playing a Souls-like game, then I will, like, I would love to hear it, but it's more so like I don't really know the difference between like a Sekiro versus a Dark Souls 3, right? To me, they're the same game. But someone that actually plays Souls-like games will be like, no, this one has like a grapple hook, so you're actually like able to move around a lot, and this one then has a horse, so you're able to do cool combos and shit. Like I just don't know much about Souls games, so I can't really say anything. Granted, I feel at this point in time, any game that has a sword and a parry and a dodge mechanic is a Souls-like game, so I actually don't want to see the reaction to people. I don't want to see people's reaction to Onimusha, because I feel like I'm going to cringe hard. I have a bad feeling that I'm going to see a random person reacting to the Onimusha, and they're going to be like, yo, shit, this Souls-like game looks pretty cool. And then I'm going to be like, please, no more, no mas. You know, just like how everyone compares like a hard game to fucking, what is it? Dark Souls or whatever. But I don't know, that's just me. Let me see. Yeah, Metaphor ReFantazio, I heard a lot of good things about it. Kind of came out of nowhere, and I will admit it does suck when a game comes out so close to the Game Awards, to the point that people can't really enjoy it, and that game doesn't get the attention or love it deserves. For example, I feel like today, this year's like lost or missed opportunity has to go to shit, give me a second. Like a game just got, this game just came, Path of Exile 2. I feel like that's this year's miss because it came out too recently. Also, I'm glad you enjoyed the Game Awards, Clementine. We're actually kind of talking about how you would probably be excited for Dying Light 2. Yo, Kyle Crane looks pretty cool. But yeah, I just hope, and this goes to the world, right? But I hope you don't hate your game now because it didn't win Game of the Year. Don't say some dumb shit like, oh, I don't like, I'm not gonna play, Metaphor ReFantazio because, PlayStation's stupid kid game won Game of the Year. Like, bro, enjoy what you enjoy. If you really need an award show to validate your own opinion, then maybe you don't have an opinion at all. I think I'm about to pass out. Hey, no problem at all, Disco. Please take care. I thank you very much for stopping by. But please have a good one. And until next time, remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! Also, Naughty Dog have a new IP? Yeah, and hopefully when it comes out, it's fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait until I see more gameplay for Naughty Dog's new game before I shit on it more. If anything, I'm surprised Stalker 2 didn't, or well, whatever the newest Stalker game that came out also didn't get a nomination. I won't lie, I would have laughed if Multiverses got Fighting Game of the Year again. I feel like that just would have made for great content and conversations for a good while. At the end of the day, who gives a fuck, right? If you play Tekken or if you play I don't know, any of the other games that didn't get a reward, you're like, oh, Tekken, bro, like, who cares? Who cares? I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10. I didn't really enjoy this year's Game Award, but it's better than last year's, kinda. Maybe. If anything, I would probably have to. You know what? Let me see what got announced at last year Game Awards, and then we can kind of compare. Because at least for me, even though I did have a good like experience, I probably might give this Game Awards. I kind of want to give it a 3 out of 10. Like, if in 4 hours you got just like less than 2 minutes of excitement and hype, then that's not really a good show, in my opinion. That sounds like a waste of time. Granted, everyone's different, right? So I'm only saying it for me. I thought the show was boring. I thought they had a lot of wasted opportunity. Yeah, although granted, I need more information on it, but if Turok is a multiplayer game, I feel like that actually would be a pretty cool game we could play with each other. I don't know. It's just weird that Turok's going for over-the-shoulder third person, and the fact that they showed off other people makes me think that it might be a multiplayer game, whether it's like story co-op or online co-op. I wouldn't mind that for a Turok game. That's the only game that I'm also excited for, but that's just because like Turok hasn't been acknowledged in like since the PS3 days. I know it got like remasters on the PS4 or 5 current-gen consoles recently, but I mean like a new entry in the series. The only thing I'm excited for is Dying Light 1: The Beast, and maybe Naughty Dog's new entry. That's shit. I mean, if you're saying like those two announcements makes it a 5 out of 10 for you, then good. But yeah, to me, I really wish they showed off a bit more. The only saving grace was they didn't show any Death Stranding 2, so I'm glad about that. Damn it. A typical gamer, this is 0 out of 10 deadass. Don't know which mainstream game was here. Wait, sorry, I'm trying to understand. You're talking about like a normal typical gamer, or is there a YouTuber called a typical gamer? Sorry. If anything, I feel like the Sony ponies were probably mad and then got hyped when they saw Naughty Dog. Oh, maybe, but do you know what the sad thing is? I don't think your average gamer watched this show at all. The only people that watch the video game award shows are gamers. Nerds. No life losers like me! Granted, it doesn't help that the Game Awards is on the same day that a new Lord of the Rings movie is out, so I want to say Game Awards kind of fucked up there. You don't compete with Lord of the Rings. I will say that, yes, it is based, Astrobot 1. But as for the time waste of 4 hours, not based at all. Granted, at least we were chilling, talking, and playing this, but if I wasn't streaming and I was watching that show on my own, I would have hated the waste of time that I just witnessed. The games that are shown in the Game Awards, I have no idea. Well, yeah, then again, most of them were just trailers. You could say they hardly showed any gameplay. No, and it was never going to win anything because it's a game by Konami. The studio that everyone hates, and Jeff Keighley bastardized on stream years ago when he called him out for not letting Hideo Kojima accept the award for Metal Gear Solid 5. So Konami was never going to win anything. It's not the Video Game Awards, it's Jeff Keighley's Video Game Awards. You always got to remember that. He's always there, he's always the announcer, it's his show. He's not giving that company jack shit. The only reason Silent Hill 2 was at this Game Award was because it was good, and people didn't expect that, so it had to be at least nominated. but it was never going to get an award. The same reason why Hogwarts Legacy was nominated, but won jack shit last year. Politics. Stupid shit. Bullshit. Reasons why the Game Awards isn't an actual Game Awards, it's just a show to show off trailers and advertisements. Oh, Begu! And they kind of addressed dev layoffs and made a program to help those devs. No offense, but they always talk about devs every year at the Game Awards, and I feel like every year people care less and less. Snoop Dogg part was and the realistic game trailer gameplays meshed together in a bad way. Oh, hell yeah. That's why the only trailers I enjoyed were the ones that actually had a gameplay. Like Onimusha. Or Ninja Gaiden. Or Turok. I'll say I'm excited for a comic, but I can't really be excited for a title. I'm excited to see it in the future, but I'm not like, yo, you have my money. The only game that has my money at this point in time is Onimusha. And I feel like I shouldn't be excited because this is Modern Capcom, and Modern Capcom likes to piss me off. But it's Onimusha, so I'll give them a chance. If someone were to ask me, how could Modern Capcom fuck up Onimusha, you make it like Devil May Cry, and that's how you fuck it up. My only worry is Hideki Kamiya is not working on Devil May Cry, so Capcom's like, well, we can't make Devil May Cry without him. So why don't we like take an old series and just make it Devil May Cry? And will it still be fun at the end of the day? Yes. But I don't play Onimusha for Devil May Cry, and I don't play Devil May Cry for Onimusha. I play those separate games for separate feelings and in gameplay, and that's the only thing I'm worried about. So we'll see. We'll see. It's a game I will keep a close eye on. That's for sure. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden. That just came out of nowhere. Oh, the Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing? That looks cool. My god, Telltale Games are not communicating? Oh, like they didn't say anything this year? No, the weird thing is they announced the Wolf Among Us Part 2 or number 2 a while ago. If anything, I'm being you were watching Maximilian, dude, no? Did he freak out for anything? Of course. I feel like it's tradition at this point to always play OTR before anytime there's a reaction stream. Interesting. That actually is very weird. Because he was streaming on Twitch and he always dual streams, so that actually is weird, but whatever. At the end of the day, he, as well as any content creator, will make their like clips, snippets, and if we're lucky, he'll post it tomorrow, and then we can see the highlights. Although knowing him, it's probably those 2 Capcom games that got announced today. Oh shit. I'm stuck at this one part in the sewer where Leon almost fell, where the monster doesn't take damage until— oh, you're fighting Verdugo! Verdugo! Mr. Xenomorph / Predator. Mr. Fingerwag. That's how you make a fucking boss. A boss so fucking good. In the remake they said, yeah, we can't really improve on perfection, so just keep it the fucking same. Like, out of all the bosses in RE4 Remake, Verdugo is 1-to-1 the same. Yeah, there's like a different layout and shit, but like it's essentially the same boss fight. fuck, you could even say the character model is the same shit as well, which I'm okay with, because Verdugo looks the same shit. But yeah, out of all bosses in RE4 Remake, that is the one that's closest to the original. Salazar's different, fucking, well, I mean, you could say, well, you could say Big Cheese as well, but he also has some new moves. I'm stuck at this one. Oh yeah. Quite literally, I'm at full health, and he slaps my head off of it. Funny enough, there's two options. You either stay and fight, or you run like a bitch. And running like a bitch is technically the canon route that Leon takes in that fight. Leon actually runs away from that boss battle in the story. So it's okay to run. It's okay to run. I don't know, I feel like Wolf Among Us sequel won't happen until a decade later. Well, the thing is, they announced it, so they have to make it. It's just we don't know if it will come out soon or not. Also, if someone's gonna ask, how do you know that's the canon route? If you buy the special edition of Resident Evil 4 on the PS2, it comes with an extra disc. I believe it's called Resident Evil 4 or Biohazard Incubate. And it's basically like, it's RE4, but it's the movie of RE4. The cool thing about it is Capcom had like the free cam, so they actually had like classic Resident Evil fixed camera angles while Leon is like going through areas and shit. And yeah, in that movie, when Leon gets to Verdugo, he fucks off. He freezes him, shoots him a couple times, but as soon as the elevator comes down, Leon runs. So to me, that's the canon route in that fight. Leon fucks off, and honestly, rightfully so. You see something like that, you can't kill it. Yeah, it's time to go. Frankly, I need to watch that movie again. It's been a while. But if you're wondering what the weakness is freeze them and shoot them. If you have a rocket launcher and you freeze them, it kills them instantly. And you technically do get a free rocket launcher before you fight him, so... Well, a couple chapters before you fight him. So as long as you don't use that rocket until you fight Verdugo, then you're good. Nice, Clementine. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Even though it's going to cost you a lot of money, the piece that Verdugo drops, if you combine it with the other two pieces on the crown, will give you a fuck ton of money, so you will make your money back. And some, so. Maybe I just fight one squiggly guy and then end it for a bit. Tomorrow, God willing, I actually wake up at a decent time. Oh wait, I might have something to do tomorrow. Well, when I come back, then we check out that update for Help Wanted 2. So we'll see how that goes. It is. This is technically the largest size my face cam can go. And I don't like it because of how much it blocks the video game. But if we're gonna do like a stream where I'm looking at a phone reacting to shit, then might as well make the screen a bit bigger. It does, and that's probably the biggest game announcement that, funny enough, your normies or whatever, what did you call them? Your average gamer is excited for. Like, while your average gamer will not watch the Game Awards show, tomorrow they're going to hear from their friend or on the news that Witcher 4 got announced, and they're going to be like, what, Witcher 4? I can't wait for that. So, yeah, that's probably the biggest game of today. You would think it would be the new Naughty Dog game, but it's kind of hard for a normie to be excited for a new game when they don't know what it's about. Now, if you told a normie Last of Us Part 3 is coming out, then yeah, that's something different. I want to say yes. You're not wrong with that, but it's funny enough. It's a normie game on a time limit. It's got a death counter, if you will. It's got an expiration date. It's a normie game that should come out right now, because whenever it comes out, it has well, yeah, it has before GTA 6 comes out, before it gets dropped. Because Mafia is basically a GTA clone, but you're a Mafia guy, so that's how it differs from your GTA
Leon,
clones.
it's been 6 hours since our last transmission. I was starting
But
to get worried.
at the end of the day, it's still a GTA-like
Anyway, I
game.
started to feel dizzy,
So if that
and
game
I
comes
guess I
out
must have
after
lost
6,
consciousness.
Lost
it's probably going to be the one
consciousness.
that kills the series.
Maybe that has some
So it
connection
does
to
need
what
to
the
come out
village chief was
soonish,
talking about.
so people can get their
Can't say.
GTA fix before the
I'm
real
alright now.
GTA 6 comes out.
I'm gonna
If
continue
anything, I'm
my
actually
mission.
surprised GTA 6 didn't get mentioned or showed off. I actually watched the video talking about this letter. This is what I love about RE4. There's still things to discover about RE4 to this day. Case in point, who wrote this letter? It says anonymous letter. There's 4 people it actually could be, and we actually don't know who it is, and that's a cool thing. I would also say Yakuza, but I feel like Yakuza players have a bit of culture. Oh, or normie? If anything, I'll say Yakuza is becoming a bit more of a mainstream normie game, just because back in the day, like PS2 days, it wasn't a big series, but now it is mainstream. I would say it's Sega's most mainstream game at this point in time. I wish Desco was here so I could get that confirmed, but like, at least compared to Sonic, more Yakuza games have come out with better praise than Sonic. So at this point in time, even if Sonic is the face of Sega, Yakuza is like slowly coming up to Sonic being like, yo, you just need one fall and I will replace you. And that will happen. There's nothing else that Sega has as big as Yakuza at this point in time that I can think of. Maybe Persona. Wait, actually that's not even Sega, right? Yeah, I don't think that's Sega. I love RE4's story so much, the cheesiness, and it's interesting as well. The crazy part of it is Shinji Mikami wrote the story in less than a week. So the fact that so if someone tells you like you have like a year to write the greatest story of all time, just be like, nah, bro, I just need a day, please. If anything, it's kind of sad that modern Capcom probably had like what 2+ years to work on the story for a 4 remake, and it feels more hollow than the story for this game. Like, what the fuck? What happened to Umbrella in RE4 remake? Don't ask those questions. Go fuck yourself. That's what you get. Louis Sarah says they're gone now. That's all you need to know. They're gone. Fuck you. How this game gives you more information as to what happened to Umbrella Corporation in the remake, I don't know. Yeah, he made the story in a week, but that's because like that was the last thing they worked on. They're like, we need to work on the gameplay, we need to work on the environment, we need to work on all this shit. Oh yeah, we probably need a story for this. Fuck. Princess in a Castle story, which is basically what it is. It's Princess in a Castle with alien invasion mixed in. And how that is one of the coolest stories that Resident Evil has had in a long time, I don't fucking know. But yeah, that's basically what you're doing in this game. Oh really? That's cute. That actually is cute. I love it when a game gets updated on an anniversary. If you really think about it, when did Help Wanted 2 come out? It came out 2023 December, no? That actually would be so fucking cute and amazing of Steel if they actually added the Secrets of the Mimic teaser in Help Wanted 2 on the anniversary of Help Wanted 2. So that actually is pretty cool if that's the case. Sega made Persona 3 Reloaded, I think, or published it. Oh, okay, so it's one of those where like they don't actually make it, but yeah. Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 2 came out December 14th. So literally in 2 days from now will be the anniversary. Oh yeah, let me see. I was gonna see what games were at the Game Awards last year, right? I wonder how long Shinji Mikami worked on the story for Evil Within 1. Because if he worked on the story for months, then that's the issue of Evil Within. He should have made the story in a week, and it would have been perfect. The story really doesn't make sense at a basic level. '23 Game Awards. Winners and nominees, presenters and performers, reception. It definitely is. It's going to be a very sad show, that's all I'm going to say, but it has a lot of cool action, and it made me understand a bit more about certain characters in League of Legends, like Jinx? Yeah, I think that's her name. It is. It is. Alright, I'm on IGN's playlist for the Game Awards 2023. So let's see. Last year they showed off the release date for Black Myth Wukong, so good. God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, so that's the expansion. That actually was probably the hypest thing Sony people got. Alan Wake 2 singing concert. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth theme song performance. I don't even remember that. No Man's Sky Evolution trailer. Interesting. OD, that's Hideo Kojima's scary game that I guess we didn't get any information on this year. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. Oh, oof. Last Sentinel? I don't even remember that. Jurassic Park Survival? Haven't heard anything about that yet. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero reveal trailer? Ooh, that's good. A reveal trailer last year and then it comes out this year? Not bad, not bad. Mecha Break? Rise of the Ronin? No Rest for the Wicked? Baldur's Gate 3? Deluxe Edition? Bro, I forgot they showed off Marvel's Blade last year. How about instead of showing off trailers for, like, new Marvel characters, you make the game of the Marvel characters you showed off 2 years ago? Wolverine. You forgot about that? Did people forget that we're getting a Wolverine game? And if you did, then I'm sorry, but get mad at stupid Marvel for not putting out their games and making more trailers. Metaphor ReFantazio official trailer. I guess that was a big hit this year, considering how many people liked it. Light No Fire reveal trailer? What's that? The First Descendant? Official release window, okay. Hellblade 2, Senua's Saga. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth official theme song. Wait, what is this? Announcement trailer? Wait, what? Okay, I was gonna say, did they really show off a theme song at the Game Awards last year for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? And they did, but there was gameplay in the background, so I guess that's where the cool shit comes from. Sega's Next Generation Monsters trailer, where they showed off Jet Set Radio and other games, and I was gonna say they didn't really come back to that this year, but I guess they did with the announcement of Virtua Fighter. It's just I kind of wish I saw some crazy taxi in there as well, but oh well. Exodus, don't know what that is. Final Fantasy X Apex Legends, wow. Monster Hunter Wilds reveal trailer, nice. Skull and Bones release date, oh my god. Not Ready or Not release date. Final Fantasy 16 DLC. The Finals launch trailer. Hellblade 2. Jurassic Park Survival, another trailer. OD, Hellblade 2. First Berserker. World of Goo 2. Fortnite Rocket Racing cinematic reveal trailer? You know what? That actually might have been the greatest thing they showed off last year for me. Lost Records Recorded in Rage. Warhammer 40k. Space Marine 2, yep. Venom Wolves. Bickwalk. Arc Knights. Exoborn. Kim Murray. Stormgate. There's a lot of games that got revealed last year that I have not heard of since. Windblown, The First Berserker. Dave the Diver. Stretch, what? Pony Island 2. Visions of Mana, Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, Brothers of Tale of Two Sons remake, Zenless Zone Zero, The Final Season 1, GTFO Final Chapter trailer. I guess that makes sense why the same guy who made GTFO had a new trailer for his new game today, because they finished with GTFO. So what I'm saying is there's nothing that they showed off last year that was good other than Rocket Racing. Well, shit. Do I dare click on the Unimusha? Ah, fuck me. I was gonna say, do I dare click on the Unimusha trailer on IGN and look at the comments? Because I know what's gonna be the first thing I see. And I hate being right. I fucking hate being right. What is the first comment I see on on IGN's Unimusha trailer? I hope it's not a Souls-like. Let Unimusha be Unimusha. If anything, it's someone like me hoping that it's not Souls-like, but it's just sad that the first comment I see about Unimusha is Souls. Why do I have to fucking be right? What's Unimusha? It's obviously a Dark Souls game. Capcom, why are you copying Dark Souls? Why did you make a new IP called Unimusha to copy Dark Souls? No one's ever heard of Unimusha before. I hate being an old gamer. I really do. I really do. Oh my fucking god, this actually might make me shed a tear. I'm reading comments of the Unimusha trailer at IGN right now, and this one's actually sentimental. If my dad was still alive, he would be so happy for this. He was a massive Unimusha fan back during the PS2 era, and that's the same fucking thing for me. I got introduced to, well, most, if not all, Capcom games due to my dad, but yeah, being a kid, seeing my dad playing Unimusha 1, 2, 3, he definitely would have been excited for this. Welcome back, old friend. It's almost been 2 decades since Dawn of Dreams. My childhood is coming back with Turok and Unimusha. I'm absolutely psyched to see my boy Samanosuke back. Thank you, Capcom. Thank you very much. Finally, after so many years, prayers were finally heard. Unimusha is back with RE Engine. Awesome. I don't care about the graphics. I care more about Unimusha being back. It could have looked like dog shit and I would still play it. Capcom killed it with a game announcement. Unimusha and Okami, both of my favorite titles back then. Yep. If anything, if we have any like modern Capcom fans in this stream or we're watching and they're like, yo, what the fuck? Where's my game? I will say this show specifically was more so Capcom acknowledging the old Capcom heads like me. The ones that play the weird games that Capcom was like, we lost a lot of money on these fucking weird games. We should never make these weird games again. And then Capcom's like, you know what? Street Fighter 6 and Resident Evil made a lot, and Monster Hunter made us a lot of money. So I think we can take a hit on a weird game. And I'm glad they're going to make a weird game. I'm so glad. Whew. This is the only game I've been wanting to come back with all this reimagining, remix, and remasters. This is the one I wanted and had lost hope that it would ever come back. I just hope that Capcom would be as faithful with this franchise as they have been with the Resident Evil remakes. And I hope they go back to how the first 3 games felt and forget the 4th one. I never played Dawn of Dreams, so I actually can't tell what people didn't like about that one. But I will say, considering that was the last game in the series, maybe it was bad enough that I killed it. So. Granted, I don't think it's going to be fixed camera angles like the first 3 games, and they did show off a little bit of gameplay which was over the shoulder, so I don't think it's going to scratch that OG itch that fans have, but hey, as long as it scratches a different itch, that's all that matters. It just needs to scratch Onimusha. The Gauntlet is still... Yeah, honestly, Capcom, you have the greatest collector's edition of all time that you can make right now. If you make Onimusha with the collector's edition being the glaive, I will buy it. I will fucking buy it and also make it wearable. Let me put batteries in that bitch and then I can like press a button to like suck the souls or then emanate different colors. Please, Capcom. Please, you're making me so happy with this. You could actually make people so much happier if you have the Gauntlet as a collector's edition. Onimusha, I missed you so much. It's good to see you again, my old friend. It's like watching the gods return from Olympus. It took 3 console gens for the return of Onimusha. Gen. I grew up with this, and after all these years, it has returned. Let's go. Finally, it felt like a quiet voice in the crowd screaming for a new Onimusha. Finally, someone heard me. I was hoping to see an HD announcement, a collection announcement at the end of this trailer. I can't imagine they aren't going to introduce the older games to people before this comes out. I mean, I would like to see a collection, but 1, I don't even know if that's Samanosuke. 2, this could be a prequel. 3, it could be a reboot entirely. So, in my personal opinion, I don't think Capcom needs to make 2 and 3 remastered to be able to play and understand this game. I feel like you just need to play the first one to kind of understand, okay, Samurai Guy, Gauntlet, Suck Souls, fighting demons, puzzles, cool shit. That's all you need. But I would not mind a collection of 2 and 3. Granted, I feel like we can all say many Capcom games that could have a collection, but at this point I'd rather, well, I don't know. I was going to say I'd rather take a new game in the franchise over an old one, but it is modern Capcom we're talking about, so I'm excited. I will play it. Cautiously optimistic as always, but how do you fuck up an Onimusha game, right? Oh yeah, you make it live service and add loot boxes or some shit. Onimusha is a classic, and to see it returning is insane. Never thought I'd live to see this childhood game. I have not played the series after the 3rd game. New Onimusha actually got me excited. Don't even fuck with me. Onimusha is one of my favorite series. Ain't no way they're bringing it back. I hope the composer for Onimusha Warlords comes back. That soundtrack was amazing, especially the waterfall track. Yeah, that is true. They did use new music for the HD or remaster for Onimusha Warlords, so I wouldn't mind if that person comes back. First they brought back Devil May Cry, then they brought back Dragon's Dogma, and now they're bringing back Onimusha. Capcom is truly back to its prime. It is true. They are bringing back crazy random games. Although I heard Dragon Dogma 2 didn't do that great, so there's a reason why Capcom hasn't done weird games in a while. But I feel like they have a bit of money to make weird games for a bit. People don't understand how fucking good these games were. It's literally Capcom being Capcom to the fullest. Resident Evil mixed with Samurai and Magic. This is by far my most anticipated game, coming from a huge Resident Evil fan and Onimusha fan. You know what? They're not wrong. I would say I'm more of a Resident Evil fan than Onimusha, and even if they showed off Resident Evil 9 today, my game of my most excited game that they showed off today would have been Onimusha. Finally, about time. My god, many Onimusha fans like myself have been waiting for this game to come back to life. It's been 20 years. Since he played the series. Yeah, that's good. I can't remember when Dawn of Dreams came out. Probably before 2010, though. Thank you, Capcom, and you might as well bring Dino Crisis back while you're at it. At this point in time, guys, I feel like Dino Crisis Remake will be the next trailer we get next year. I'm still looking forward to play this game. This looks so good. I wonder if they show Samanosuke, Jubei, or Blue on this game. Jubei was the second character. I can't remember who Blue was. And I can't unless that's the partner in 3. I can't imagine how this new character transformed into an Oni. Yeah, I can't wait to see how the Oni form for Onimusha looks. That's gonna be so sick. That's the one thing that sadly you don't get to experience in Onimusha 1. You don't get to use the demon form. The demon form started in the 2nd game and expanded upon in the 3rd game, but if you're wondering, is it like Devil Trigger for Devil May Cry? Basically the same shit. If anything, I would say that Devil Trigger probably came from Onimusha. The King Returns. Yes, this is my list of remakes I mentioned earlier. 1 is done, 5 to go. We need a remake, not a remaster of the following. 1, Zoe, what? Oh, Zenless, wait, what? Onimusha, Jenkins. Oh, just random games. Although Parasite Eve would be a cool remake, remaster. That's true. If anything, maybe I do gotta respect and appreciate Kunimitsu. Because this comment says, we are so back, baby. I had a feeling it was possible once Kunimitsu dropped. I needed Onimusha 2 on PC, and 3 should also return to stores. That is true, because when, funny enough, when the Kunimitsu Path of the Goddess tower defense game by Capcom that released a couple of months ago came out, the first thing I thought of was like, is this Onimusha? And some people were saying like, this is kind of Onimusha-like. At least with the samurai killing random demon shit. And then it turned out it was some random shit, and it's like, oh, fuck, I guess it's not Onimusha. But we did eventually get it, so... I see you, Capcom, teasing us with something else and then giving us what we actually want. This version of Summonosuke might be from the events between Oni 1 and 2. The Rouge Ronin look, the fully upgraded gauntlet, the title of the game. All of it strikes me as a warrior trying to find himself again. That actually would be interesting if it does take place between 1 and 3. Because Summonosuke kind of just appears in 3 and he looks so different from the first game. And it's like, yo, what the fuck have you been through? Maybe this game actually explores that. Oh my god. The theories, the possibilities, so much excitement. This is what you want to have after an award show. You want to be happy. You want to be hopeful for the future. You don't want to be like, that was dog shit. Where the hell was Spider-Man 2 DLC? Like, you got to be excited for something. And I definitely am. But I'm also definitely hungry, so let's, I don't know, let's play a bit more and then we end it there. Yeah. Oh yeah, what were we talking about? An ominous letter. There's an important item hidden in the falls. If you're able to get it, you might be able to get Ashley out of the church. But I'll warn you, the route to the church isn't a walk in the park by any means. They deployed what's called an El Gigante, so God bless. About what's been going on in your body, if I could help you, I would. But unfortunately, it's beyond my power. Alright guys, who wrote this letter? There's 5 people it could be, and we still don't know who actually wrote this letter. There's an important item hidden in the falls. If you're able to get it, you might be able to get Ashley out of the church. So it's someone that knows the area well. But I'll warn you, the route to the church isn't a walk in the park by any means, so they deploy what's called an El Gigante, so God bless. There's someone that also knows what an El Gigante is, or can at least speak Spanish. About what's going on in your body, if I could help you, I would, but unfortunately it's beyond my power. And the person who wrote this also said that they cannot help us at all. No way at all. They can't help us with pills, they can't suppress it, they can't even have a machine to rip it out of us. So by that knowledge, it's not Luis Serra. Interesting. The highest theories is it could be Ada or the Big Cheese, funny enough. Exactly. And that's the weird thing. And it's these mysteries that keep players discussing about these theories 20 plus years after the game has been out. And if people are like, why would it be the Big Cheese? It would be funny if it was Mike, but Mike doesn't even show up until the end. That would be funny, but unlike the remake, Wesker is not anywhere close to Europe right now. Actually, I might not be entirely true. But he's not on a boat fucking 5 feet away from the island like in the remake, which is so stupid. I'm over Wesker. I'm a superhuman. I'm literally right beside the island where I want to grab this shit, but I'm gonna deploy this agent that has double-crossed me multiple times, and this time she won't double-cross me. Yes. Goddamn Wesker. Always an idiot. Also, I'm glad that the remake did have this cutscene though. This is top 5 least seen cutscenes in Resident Evil 4. Why? No one ever goes through this route. They always take the waterfall away. Granted, that's the route you gotta take, so why would you ever come back here? But look at the puppies! Although I don't think, well actually I don't remember. Not gonna lie, I don't remember much of RE4 Remake. So I can't remember if there was a cutscene that, Here we are with what? Not gonna lie, I'll actually post the link to the video that I watched, and that's actually the one that they said was more than likely the one that wrote it. Because native to the area, speaks Spanish, can help Leon. It can't be, like, and out of everyone in the game that we know, the one that does fit it is Ada, but she doesn't write like that. And we know this because we do get notes from Ada later in the game. You actually, it actually is Merchant, so that's cool. Now, is it confirmed? No, but that's the cool thing about RE OG. Theories galore. Also, the flashbang kills these guys, right? It's funny, it's from a channel called Panadaris, and they're just doing like the questions that people have never really asked, but probably wondered back in the day. Like, the origin of Dr. Salvador. What happened to that dog? The most disturbing files ranked? Who's spying on us? Solving oh yeah, the what's in the bag in the prison? Which to me, I've always assumed it was a piece of her generator in a bag. Oh yeah, who dropped this crane for Leon when you're running away from it? I believe the video said it was Ada. Oh yeah, this video, they made this video 5 months ago, and it's their most seen video. And it was because, yeah, people were like, huh, I never really thought about who wrote this note. So I'm going to post it right here. And then they made a follow-up video of commenters with their theories as to who wrote that note. So it's a 2-part video if you guys want to watch it. But from what I can remember, granted, like I said, I watched this like 5 or 8 months ago, whatever, but I believe they said the Merchant was the more than likely one to do it. Especially since, like, you see him right before you fight Ohigate as well. I like cool shit like that. He's the only anonymous character and technically can't help Leon. Leon can purchase services, but if Leon was dying for... Yeah, exactly. Fuck! I die. Nine bullets, I probably could take them out. The fact that this game has more rain than RE4 Remake, huh? If anything, I can probably see why Capcom tried to make the rain in RE4 Remake, like in the first original trailer, as heavy as they did, because when you compare it to the original, yeah, that's how heavy it is raining right now. I don't know, I kind of wish Capcom didn't show off that trailer. If they didn't, people would have not complained about the rain, and they would have kept it. I'm watching Sonic 3 when it comes out. If anything, that's also something else I'm surprised they didn't show off at the Game Awards. I thought they were going to show off one last trailer for Sonic 3. It did have something Sonic related with Sonic Shadow DLC. So. Go to the cave that no one goes to. The only thing I guess I can say that like people probably will be like, what? About that got an award might be that Fallout show. I don't know, I heard more praise coming from Arcane than Fallout, so that's probably the actual part of the show that something got snubbed. And yeah, if anyone's mad at me because they're like, I thought you said something FNAF related would show up there. It could show up there, we just didn't really get anything. Yeah. Like I know more about Fallout than Arcane, and I would say Arcane should have won. Sniper ammo. Someone's wondering when we're gonna have the next React stream. I don't know. Whenever Tokyo Game Awards is. So Jetty, if you're still, well, granted you're way past this part, but if you ever need any heals in this area, you can always just shoot the fish and grab it. That's revive a bullet? Not that I can think of, but sadly, showcases from Nintendo, Sony, and I guess Xbox, they kind of just get announced and then it happens the next day, so it's kind of hard for us to like prepare or know when our next showcase is going to happen, because they just happen. But I guess it's either going to be a Sony showcase or Sony showcase or a Nintendo Direct that we're react to. Even though I don't own a Nintendo, every time they've had a Nintendo Direct, they literally show something that blows my mind away and I buy it right away. For example, last Nintendo Direct, Marvel vs. Capcom. Wasn't expecting that. I literally, no joke, I would have fucking bought a Nintendo Switch just for that. Just for that. So thank you for putting on another time. Before that, I believe they had a Pac-Man World Repack trailer at a Nintendo Direct. I'm like, yo, what? Pac-Man World Remake? I'm getting that. And I think, though, the craziest one of all time for me, just because, just like how fans never thought we would get an Unimusha, I never thought we were going to get a Klaw-Naw collection remaster. So that's yeah. Considering those three games I just mentioned were announced at a Nintendo Direct, I will be watching more Nintendo Directs in the future. Fuck, watch, the one time I don't watch Nintendo Direct, that's when they announce, goddamn, I don't know, fucking, what's the game I really wanted for a while? Croc 3 or some shit, I don't know. Kirby 64 remake, there we go. That as soon as I don't watch it, that's when they announce it, right? That shit was so fucking disturbing as a kid. They do. They just don't make Kirby games like 64. Masahiro Sakurai, the creator of Smash Bros., he only makes Kirby games. He's the creator of Kirby. I believe he voices Kirby in Smash Bros. Brawl as well. And it's sadly because all the good Kirby games used to come out on the 3DS, but there's no 3DS anymore, so all the Kirby games now come out on Switch. Which I like, that's not a bad thing, it's just I feel like there's few Kirby games now because of that. They're not working on a handheld. Well, it is a handheld, but it's not a smaller handheld with the 3DS compared to the Switch. You're supposed to alert me before you start throwing shit. I guess I'll see everyone at the Summer Games Fest next year. I'll tell you this though, the next Sony showcase will show off Metal Gear. 100%. Like I said, I know you said that they mentioned Metal Gear Solid 2, but that's they're talking about the old game that came out in the 2000s that Hideo Kojima made. They were never going to talk about the Delta, and it's just kind of sad. I will say, and I really wish Death goes here so we could continue these combos, but the company that probably fucked up the most this year was Nintendo. Because they always fuck up at every Game Awards, so what else is new? They barely showed anything. Granted, I don't remember what Xbox did either, but probably more than Nintendo. But it's a grudge that a whole community of gamers have, though. It's the same grudge people had against Capcom back in the 2010 days. Someone's gonna be like, how do you compare Capcom to Konami? Well, let's see. The reason why people hated Konami was they didn't create specific games, and Konami was being shit to Hideo Kojima, which, yeah, that's true. So then they kicked him out and stopped making games, and then it's like, okay, fuck Konami. Capcom in the 2010, everyone's like, yo, can you give us like Darkstalkers? And we're like, no, fuck you. How about you enjoy Remember Me? Huh? Any of you remember me? Any one of you played Remember Me? No? Just me? Okay, I guess. They went from Crapcom to CapGod, apparently. Never seen someone hold a grudge this much well. You'd think they would just talk it out and chill, seeing that they're two massive people. It doesn't really work that way though. Like, granted, the shit that happened was many years ago, but it's the fact that a company prevented a designer from a game from accepting an award just because they were petty. It just comes down to that. Like, was there an actual reason why Konami could not let Hideo Kojima accept the Game of the Year award for Metal Gear Solid 5? No. There was. It's not like, oh, we can't let you accept it because you'll catch COVID. You can't accept it because you might break a leg or something. No, we just don't want you to get it because fuck you, fuck the games that you made. We're Konami. We're badass. We get all the money. And yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck Konami for doing that shit. But, I don't know. Like you said, are you gonna hold a grudge for that long? I guess so. Then again, these are games we are talking about. Some people still have a grudge over Superman 64. Some people remember the crash of E.T. So, I don't know. Gamers be gaming. I mean, it would be the equivalent of me saying fuck Capcom because they shut down Shinji Mikami Studio and then Shinji Mikami left. Although, granted, I don't think there were many award shows back then, but it's not like Capcom said, yo, Shinji Mikami can't accept the Game of the Year for Resident Evil 69 or some shit. They never did any of that shit. They just pissed off gamers by not making the games gamers wanted. And, yeah. But they're figuring that out now. Same with Konami! Funny enough, they're kind of in the same boat now. They're like, oh shit, it seems like if we actually, like, make games that people want, we get money. What, you're telling me if we like stop making Street Fighter casual friendly and we actually make it for like sweats, people will like it? Oh my god, crazy. Konami's like, oh fuck, you're telling me like if we just stop like talking about Silent Hill and we actually make a Silent Hill game, we make money? Profits? People actually start caring about our brand and our games? Fuck, we need to do more of this like video game creation shit. Damn, why weren't we doing this for years?
I've obtained an object that resembles a cult group's insignia.
Wonderful,
I
Leon.
fucking love that
Get
how
back
you
to
can
the
only see
church.
like a bit of
Ashley's
his
safety
eyes.
is our immediate
He's got that
priority.
Yun shit going on. I don't need to see. Oh yeah, bad blood can usually be resorted. It just depends if the two companies want to settle their differences. For example, a long time ago, Nintendo said fuck Capcom. And you know what? Rightfully so. I don't even blame Nintendo at that point. I know there's a lot of like fuck Nintendo shit, but yeah, if you sign a deal saying that your game is only on our console, and then that company that you made the deal with said, actually, we want more money, so fuck this deal, we're actually going to port this game to other consoles, I would probably never make a deal with them ever again. So yeah, it makes sense why Nintendo cut ties with Capcom back in the day. But then they settled the differences. By settling, I guess they're like, yo, Resident Evil and Capcom's starting to make a lot more money now. Maybe we should get those games on our consoles. And that's how we have hell, RE4 now on fucking RE4 Remake now on the Switch. Granted, it's cloud gaming and shit, but that's something you couldn't do a couple years ago. Yeah, and then, yeah, Capcom made some games for the Nintendo after that bullshit. Small ones that I can think of are like Tatsunoko versus Capcom, I guess. But now they're making more Capcom games for Nintendo, so that's cool. Or Capcom is making more of their games on Nintendo. That's better wording, right? Cool, unupgraded pistol, unupgraded shotgun, nothing else. What could go wrong? Oh yeah, and the dog's not gonna help us. Even better.
Rapido! 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 ¡Usa los músculos! ¡Rápido, apúrese! ¡Por aquí! ¡Rápido, rápido! ¡Por aquí! ¡Por aquí! ¡Ay! ¡Se vuelve loco! ¡Mierda!
True, yeah. If you want to remind me of some RE4 shit, I'm down. Because I do not joke when I say I threw that shit out of my fucking brain. I don't even care I played it less than a year ago. I actually completely forgot everything about RE4 Remake. If there's nothing good in there, then there's no point to keep it in my memory. I do remember one joke from RE4 Remake though. It's the only good joke in the game. Fuck! Oh, thank goodness. And the sad thing is, it's a joke that Capcom stole from Maximilian Dude. Which could either be a Assist Me reference or just stealing a joke. So, context, and technically I guess this is the DLC, but in Resident Evil 4 Remake, there's a part when you finish the DLC for Separate Ways, and Ada's talking to Wesker or some shit. Ada asks Wesker, like, if you release this to the world, this could kill... God damn it, it's gonna kill me. This could... Wait, I think the way it goes is, Ada's talking about the Las Plagas master parasite or whatever, and she's like, what are you gonna do with this? If you release this into the world, it has the potential to kill millions. Or, I can't remember, I gotta watch it. Maybe I should watch it. I think the right wording is, this could kill millions. And Wesker replies with, billions. And if you go to my reaction to that, I fucking laughed out loud. I'm like, that's the best fucking thing in this game. And it's funny as shit. And then I went to Twitter a bit later, and I noticed Simmons, Maximilian Dude's friend, the one who plays Dr. Doom in the Assist Me episodes, posted a picture of how in one of their episodes, Dr. Doom said the exact same fucking shit. I gotta watch the episode, but I believe Dr. Doom, Simmons was talking to Wesker. I can't remember. I think it's Mike who plays Wesker in that show. And they were talking to each other, and Wesker's like, your evil plan, if you initiate it or something, it could kill millions. And Dr. Doom replies with billions. So the best joke in RE4 Remake that I enjoyed, maybe I actually laughed because it was a joke that was done 10 if not 15 plus years ago in Maximilian Dude's Assist Me episodes. Which, if anyone's wondering what's Assist Me, it's a skit show made when Marvel's Capcom 3 was out, and it's Maximilian Dude having some fun with characters he enjoys, but it's actually cool because he talks about the fighter of the game, like let's say for example Wolverine, and then he'll say, okay, these are his combos, these are the tools that he has, these are the things you can do and use with him. Either way, the fucking joke from that stupid ass series was used in RE4 Remake, so like I said, either A, Capcom was acknowledging Assist Me, or B, someone that watched Assist Me back in the day works at Capcom now and they had to put it in that joke because it's so fucking similar that it just makes you go, It's not like it was an original line in this game, that was new. So then it makes me go, okay, where did Capcom get that joke? And then it makes me go, huh, the only other person that made that joke was next. Oh, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. God damn it. There's your random fun fact of the day. Hey, no problem at all. I'm just gonna kill this fucker, let him kill me, and then end it there. So, hope you have a good one. Last second. Oh, I thought you have to dodge this first one. Maybe it's every other afterwards. You would think they would just keep it closed. They're smiling about animation. This one's coming in. Of course, of course, of course, of course. I was a millisecond from dying. Imagine we didn't get this signal. Can y'all shoot the bell? Or is that only in the beginning? I will say, if this was a test for us trying to play the game without upgrades, it kind of went pretty well. We'll see when we do the Kanan run of this game, but yeah, so far I'm actually surprised we were able to do pretty well with just the base pistol and shotgun. I'm still trying to think of any rules for that playthrough though. Like, I'm not sure if I want to use the merchant to buy heals and expand the attaché case, or we just stick with what we have. Getting the case can make certain areas easier. For example, if we have the case upgrade, then I can grab the rocket launcher to kill Verdugo. But if not, then there's no way that rocket launcher is fitting in my small ass attaché case. So. Alright, we're gonna end it as soon as we get this cutscene. I know I said I was gonna end it after the boss fight, but yeah, you know what, let's have a somewhat happy ending.
Ashley!
Don't come!
Hey! Take it easy.
Just dodges it.
No! Get away!
Calm down. Everything's going to be just fine. My name's Leon. I'm under the President's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
That's right. And I have to get you out of here. Now come with me. It's Leon. I've succeeded in extricating my subject.
Good work, Leon. I'll send a chopper over right away.
Where's the extraction point?
There's another trail that you can take to get out of the village. The chopper will pick you up beyond there.
Got it. I'm on my way.
Oh, 100%. Such a badass. Oh, I forgot about that stupid armor. Like, I don't use this costume to get Ashley in the armor. I actually wish I could remove Ashley in the armor, but yeah. If you don't know, Ashley can't be killed when she's in the armor. And if you aim at her, she will, like, be locked in place. And I can't even shoot her. I believe she has this costume in RE4 Remake, so that's cool. If anything, you're actually going to see a funny Easter egg. Where Leon's always supposed to catch Ashley, but you actually get a different animation if you catch her when she has the armor. See how Leon's like, oh, my fucking back! He doesn't do that with the other costumes. Only the armored one, because she's heavy as fuck.
I'll take the girl.
Who are you?
If you must know, my name is Osmond Sadler, the master of this fine religious community.
What do you want?
See, already this Adler has much of a greater presence than Remake.
Astounding power of
He loves the fuck out of his own voice.
No longer will the United States think they can police the world forever. So, we kidnap the president's daughter in order to give her our power, and then send her back.
No. Leon, I think they shot something in my neck.
What did you do to her?
We just planted her a little gift. Oh, there's going to be one hell of a party when she returns home to her loving father. But before that, I thought I might bargain with the president for some donation. Believe it or not, it takes quite a lot of money to keep this church up and running.
Faith and money will lead you nowhere, Sadler.
Oh, I believe I forgot to tell you that we do the same thing.
Yeah, we also fucked you up too, Leon.
When I was unconscious.
Oh, I truly hope you like our small but special contributions. When the eggs hatch, you will become my puppets. Involuntarily, you'll do as I say. I'll have total control over your minds. Don't you think this is a revolutionary way to promulgate one's faith?
Sounds more like an alien invasion if you ask me.
So we're gonna kill you. And almost kill our fucking bargaining chip as well.
You okay?
Leon, what's gonna happen to us?
Don't worry. We got into this mess, we can get out of it.
You don't even get this cutscene in the remake. I think you meet Sadler like way later. Also, look how anime Leon and Ashley look. Alright, but we're gonna end it off there. I'm not even gonna save. Yeah. What? There we go. Nice 4.5 hour stream, but I'm also hungry and tired of AF, so I'm gonna go do that and maybe watch a couple of other people's reactions to the Game Awards, alright? So I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. Yeah, I've been watching I Am Destruction, chilling with the destroyers and y'all viewers for the 2024 B Game Awards show. Not gonna lie, crazy that Astrobot actually won. Crazy. Can't wait to see how many people like lose their shit over it tomorrow. Oh, if anything, let me see. I got a couple of messages now. Dying Light, Fortnite. Oh my god. Wait, what's that? Platinum icons? No, whatever. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2024 year. But until next time, have a good one. Wahoo! Take it easy, Clementine. Unbanned. Jadiel. Desco Dev. Can't scroll up anymore, sadly, but I'm gonna go pass out. Take it easy, and until next time, live your best life. Also, Onimusha freak out! Onimusha freak out!
Resident Evil 4.